how does a beautiful person such as yourself start your day?
just like that. Same day notice.
It's good to know you're making a difference. Good job. What's good, everybody? It's your boy, Shane D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Dump. You know, I want to have a certain conversation about Diddy and TD Jakes, okay? We all know about what happened with Diddy. We all know that TD Jakes, being a celebrity-style pastor, he was friends with people who were booty clappers, people who were cheek clappers, and then we was trying to tell Rev, you gotta stop hanging out with the cheek clappers. You gotta stop. You're a man of God. Man of God should not be hanging around consistent booty clappers. Like, Diddy is he beating on people, he's using drugs, he got baby oil on layaway. And you're Bishop TD Jakes, you're a minister, so you can't be with somebody who's smoking and snorting that white Cuba hype when you're supposed to be a man of the cloth. You're not supposed to be doing that. But again, when the money comes, folks start running. So, the Tyler Perry's of the world, y'all want to be over there laying hands on TD Jakes. Diddy, he want to be over there at TD Jakes, and y'all want to be around each other. So once the booty clapping allegations come against Tyler Perry and Diddy, now all of a sudden I don't know these people. I don't know nothing about their cheeks. I don't know nothing about the oil. I don't know about the fact that, Tyler Perry was trying to take white muscular cheeks. I don't know nothing about this. I didn't even know they was gay. I didn't know Diddy was what he was doing, but I didn't know. Now let me just tell you something, man. I'm broke. In comparison to these guys, I'm broke. So do you know what? Even we knew about Diddy in the late 90s, early 2000s. R. Kelly, ask somebody in the black community, press 1 if you know this. If you're a black community, 1996, 95, R. Kelly came out with Bump and Grind in 92, 93, right? 94, somewhere around them time period. I think his first album was 92. Tell me that you didn't know that R. Kelly was R. Kellying it up by the time 96 came around. By the time everybody knew. Tell me you didn't hear about Diddy cheek clapping when you was like 19, 12, 44. We heard about it. We couldn't even get close to Diddy. So how you gonna tell me that TD Jakes don't know? How you gonna tell me Oprah don't know? Press 1 in the comments, and you can be anywhere in the country. Louisville, Sacramento, LA, Detroit, Cleveland, Indianapolis. Everybody knew about this particular levels of booty clapping. We all knew. But TD Jakes, you acting like it wasn't me, I wasn't there. So him and Oprah got together. And TD Jakes, he also being sued himself for, actually, accidentally, as they say, attempting to clap male cheeks. He was there with Oprah and he said this.
I have never been near a puff party. Never been near. And anybody who knows me knows if there is a party, I'm the first one out. I'm the first one out.
But people love salacious stories.
Yeah.
They love salacious stories. And you can tell them stories about you feeding those wolves in South Africa.
No, I hear about that.
I don't want to hear about that at all. If you tell them about Puffy's biceps, they want to follow you over there around the world. And I think it's because we have become so engrossed in other people's lives to keep from having our own. We are drunk off of things that don't matter to distract us from the things that do matter. Yes. You understand what I'm saying? And if you watch the timing of it, the intoxicant always comes out while something big is happening that we need to be paying attention to. And we pay no attention because we are engrossed in counting up something that is salacious.
But wait, there's more.
That's not true.
You're not true.
I stopped my podcast for 30 minutes to say happy birthday to him during his day at 2 o'clock with staff people. And out of that came a love affair and all kinds of stuff.
You too?
Yes. We were sharing the same, let's get your explainer out there. You can't find it.
You can't find it.
You can't sue it now. You can't tear it down because it was small, although it isn't cool in the way that our laws are written right now. And our people don't know that. And not only do they not know it, they don't spread it.
Absolutely.
They help spread it. They help spread it. Now, I'm almost 70 years old. What do I look like? And I am a grandfather. What do I look like at this late day? You know, going, but that's the kind of world that we're living in.
So here's the part that gets me. Here's the part that gets me. Okay? What gets me is this. You stop by Diddy's house for 30 minutes, wishing him a happy birthday. So, okay, let's say that there were no cheeks being clapped. Assuming that nobody got clapped that day. And I believe that what you're saying is true. I know you over there trying to save face. You trying to say you an old man. How could they do you like this? What happened? I don't know why they tripping on me like that. They tripping and everything like that. How could they do this, right? Got it. My questions to you is this, Pastor. I don't know what to do. I feel itchy. My questions to you is this, Pastor. How do you even know Diddy in the first place as a preacher? Why you guys know? Why is he your friend? Like, why is he your friend? Anybody that I know or I can prove has any level, like if I'm a preacher, right? It's gonna be hard for me as a minister to hang around somebody that's an on clapper. Like somebody like me, okay, I'm not really in the church like that. I can have friends, and I do have some friends, people that I'm not fond of their lifestyle. I've done that. Okay? I've done that. But now here's the issue with that. I'm not a minister of the gospel. I have friends and family members that do all kinds of stuff that I don't like or don't deal with, but you don't really see me hanging around them. So if my cousin is doing something that's crazy, and I do have some, I don't deal with them. I love them. I don't castigate them. I just stay out the way. But if I knew you were out there basically doing like the booty clapping, if I knew that for sure, that my cousin was doing what Diddy is doing, there is no way in hell, okay? No way in hell I'm gonna be there. Why? I'm a preacher. So what does that make me? Guilty by association. Well, I know, we know Jesus, he hung out with all the hoes, and he hung out with all... You're not Jesus though, okay? You're not Jesus. You are somebody does. You're not Jesus, you're not God. Ain't nobody asking for your help. You're in TD Jakes. You should know that this guy ain't gonna change. His whole industry is booty clapping. He ain't never been married. He's a... That ain't who my thing is. And if somebody can go and say, happy birthday, it should be somebody else. Why didn't you send a text? Why didn't you just send a voice note? No, you knew where he was, went over there, because you was trying to get, you didn't know Diddy he got money, he got connections, so let me go over here and get some cheek clapping deals. Now everybody's saying that you was getting your cheeks clapped, now you mad, but you shouldn't have been there. And see, let me just tell folks something I learned in life. One thing I can tell you about what old folk, okay? Be where you're supposed to be at, okay? Be where you're supposed to be at. This is what you're supposed to be doing. Where you at? You supposed to be preaching. Your ass need to be in the pulpit. You a father, your ass supposed to be somewhere with your kids. You ain't supposed to be there on OnlyFans. I'm trying to buy no cheeks when you gotta pay your rent. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to be booty clapping it up. When you're a preacher, that's even worse. Your ass supposed to be in church. You're supposed to be directing or helping the choir set up. You're supposed to be doing everything but hanging out with Diddy. I'm a dude that's backsliding Baptist. I am in the church and I don't know how long. I'm not dealing with it. Listen, I went to Howard University. I didn't even go to Diddy's homecoming week parties. Because we knew then. We knew then that he was basically booty clapping. We already knew that all of the cheeks was clapped out. We already knew that dudes was getting their cheeks stolen. Okay, we knew it. Now you're over here mad that people done said, okay, well, yeah, you was getting your cheeks slapped. You want to know why? Because if you was to go there, what else would you not do? It's like I'm a show to the house, but not actually get no cheeks. If the whorehouse, yeah, man, I'm only here, but I'm not trying to really clap when I'm just there. Well, why are you there? Am I your business? No, why are you? Why are you there? Why are you there? So get out of here. Oh, shady Jackson. Back at it again.
So I bought a $500 bottle of Creed Aventus because it's the world's most popular fragrance, potentially of all time. I mean, it's won by royalty. It's a masculine concoction of citrus, pineapple, aquatic musks, and it's absolutely superb. It's a masterpiece. I mean, it's like in the Hall of Fame of men's fragrances, but for its price, it's just hard to justify spraying it on every day. So if you want the same incredible smell for literally a tenth of the price, you have to try this fragrance by Alt, Executive Number 1 of Sips. If you're familiar with what that is, the second you spray this stuff on, your mind is going to explode at how simple it is.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, the competitor list for this weekend's Flex Pro in Italy, which is the next open bodybuilding competition and Olympic qualifier on the schedule. Rubiel Mosquera, Neckzilla, is on that list, so we're going to actually get to see him compete again. So here's the competitor list. You've got Georgi Arakashvili, Giolu Albi, Drago Bryan, who we just saw compete in the China Pro, I believe. We got Steph Bragink, Adolf Burghardt, who just competed in the Dubai Pro this past weekend. A few guys, in addition to Neckzilla, that's doing this. Joseph Betten, Antoine Block, Dan Mansion, Rubiel Mosquera, Neckzilla, of course. Andrea Presti, who he just took second at the China Pro. We're going to talk about that in a second, too. Kamal Topologlu and Samir Trudy. So I think this is actually a really interesting show for Neckzilla to do. I think the clear two standout names here are Andrea Presti and Neckzilla, Rubiel Mosquera. And I think noticeably absent is pretty much every top guy that competed in Dubai, pretty much every top guy that competed recently, except for Andrea Presti, did not win. And I think Neckzilla probably the favorite, despite the Dubai show being kind of just going to drop in the ball. Because last year he was fourth, this year he was sixth, even though he was slightly better than last year. I mean, a lot of people disappointed with his showing here. But this lineup in Italy, surprisingly, really lacks almost any big names. So I think there's a decent possibility that we may actually see Rubiel qualify for the Olympia at this show. Because I think one thing that's important is to view each show in the context of the caliber of the lineup. Like Dubai was an elite level lineup. Like I said, it was probably the fourth best lineup that we've seen of this year so far, after the Arnold, after Pittsburgh, and certainly after the 2024 Mr. Olympia. But this was a really elite level lineup. When you take a guy like Rubiel that maybe drops the ball in a more competitive lineup where you've got a bunch of Olympians, where you've got a bunch of show winners, and you put him into a lineup where it's a little bit more mid-tier, that's where someone like him has a really good chance. And I think that's kind of what I mean when I say maybe the expectations that we're putting on Rubiel are too high. We're expecting him, or some people are expecting him at least, to be kind of a world beater, mass monster freak that can come in and win these really competitive lineups with elite level guys. But maybe that's just an unrealistic expectation for him. Maybe the more realistic expectation is in a lineup where you don't really have those kind of guys, in a lineup where it's not that deep, it's not that crazy. Maybe that's the kind of lineup where Rubiel can really excel. And that's the kind of lineup that Rubiel can maybe come in and be viewed as very dominant. Now, I think the other interesting thing beyond that is if he does win this show, which I really actually do think he's got a chance to win, and he gets his Olympia qualification here, how do we see Rubiel doing at the Olympia, assuming the package is similar to what we're seeing here in Dubai? And depending on what we see here in the Flex Pro show, maybe he does tighten up more for this show. I have a feeling he'll probably look about the same as Dubai, which in this lineup it might be enough to win. But if he wins this show and he gets to go to the Olympia, do we think that this version of his physique that we've seen in Dubai, if it's similar at the Olympia, where do you think he's going to place?
Because I personally don't think he would be top 10 if he brought that physique to the Olympia. Now, maybe he improves upon it, and this is the other thing too. I kind of hope that if he wins this show, I hope he doesn't stop competing here, because the excuse kind of has been he's new, he's young, he needs to get some more competitions under his belt to really figure out how to peak properly. That's kind of been the excuse for his condition so far. So I hope that even if he wins this show, he continues to do maybe a couple more. One of the commentators actually said this on the DY Pro commentary stream. They said they think he should do something more like Bonac did in 2025 and do something like half a dozen shows just to get that practice under his belt, because if that's going to be the excuse that he just needs to get that experience and make these slight improvements over time, the reason that he's not doing the shows is nobody else's fault but his. He's the one that skipped a bunch of shows last year, and those could have been really valuable experience for him. So if that is the issue, and it is a legitimate excuse that he just needs to get that experience over time and learn how to peak properly for a show, why not just do a bunch of shows between now and the Olympia? Most of the big heavy hitter guys, realistically, they're already qualified for the Olympia, and we might not see any of them compete again between now and the Olympia. So some of these lineups between now and then might be better for Rubio. I don't think we're going to see maybe any more Dubai Pro quality lineups. I mean, if you look at the IFBB schedule, we've still got a pretty significant amount of open shows and Olympia qualifiers between now and the Olympia. So if you start with this weekend, the Flex Pro, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's masters only, natural, masters, 6, 7, 8.
I saw the 30-second pink salt trick in a viral video. Weeks later, they stopped to call me delusional.
6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 more pro shows between now and the Olympia. That's 9 opportunities for Rubio to get that experience between now and the Olympia, if that is his goal. If he qualifies here and he goes to the O, maybe competing several times between now and then could be the key to him actually making a drastic improvement. Because if you go over and actually look at the qualified competitor list for the Olympia, you've already got 17 guys qualified. So like I said, all these big names that we've been seeing in the Pittsburghs, New York, Dubai, I think they're done. They're all qualified. I don't see any reason for very many of them to continue to compete. You got Brett Wilkins, Samson Dowd, Hadi Chupin, Derek Lunsford, Raphael Brandau, Martin Fitzwater, Akeem Williams, Brandon Curry, William Bonac, Vitaly Ugonakov, Vito, Andrew Jackson, Nick Walker, Regan Grimes, Tonio Burton, Sasarati, Beverly Devani, and Chang Long Shen, who just won this past weekend China Pro. There's 17 guys on this list. These are pretty much the 17 best bodybuilders in the world.
I'm on the scene.
There's 9 more opportunities between now and the Olympia for Nexzilla. This could be a very valuable window for him to get that experience, because I don't think there's going to be very many big threats at any of these shows. And the reason we saw so many at Dubai, despite the fact that some of them were already qualified, was the fact that there was so much prize money, 140 grand for first. And I don't believe any of the remaining shows have a big prize money opportunity like that. So if I were Nexzilla, that's what I would do. I think it's an opportunity to get his name out there, for one. I think it's also an opportunity for him to get the experience that it seems like people claim he needs. And I think it's also an opportunity for him to show that he can be consistent, commit to shows, and actually show up. Now, next up in the news, there seems to be some controversy going on with the China Pro from this past weekend. Now, supposedly, this is a photo of the real, original pre-judging scorecard after pre-judging but before finals. But if you go over and you look at the final scorecard that was published on the IFBB site, the pre-judging scores for a lot of the guys are different on the final scorecard than what they were originally. In some cases, moving guys down, like Sergey Danilov from Russia. He was in 3rd place in the original scorecard with 9 points, and somehow his pre-judging score was changed to 10. And then Xiaoming Yan from China, he was in 6th place on the original pre-judging sheet with 18 points, and that was probably one of the bigger discrepancies, because on the final scorecard it shows he had 11 points, which is much better, and that had him in 3rd place at pre-judging. But the scorecards are different. Now, when we talk about the potential for corruption or politics in a bodybuilding competition, this is the type of situation where I could see it actually happening. I could see scores actually being changed. It's in another country that's really far away with no live stream. Kind of a small lineup that a lot of people aren't familiar with. Not a lot of big names, not a whole lot of attention on this show. And also the same day as the Dubai Pro. So a lot of bodybuilding fans' focus is kind of elsewhere on Dubai while this is going on. And again, no live stream, not a lot of people watching what's going on there. It's in a country that I would assume the governing body, the IFBB being based in the United States, probably doesn't have a whole lot of reach to China or competitions held in China, in the sense that I don't know how much they could really do if they did suspect a show in China was rigged. And what would they do to prove it? How would they go about punishing them? Would they remove their sanctions? I mean, whatever. This is actually the type of situation where I believe it 100% could happen. Like when it's a bigger show that's live streamed and, you know, everybody's watching. All the bodybuilding fans' eyes are on what's going on at, you know, the Olympia or the Arnold or the Pittsburgh. I don't think those are the shows where you're going to have blatant rigging, changing scores, that type of thing. And you are seeing the scores that are changed are beneficial to the Chinese athletes. They're placing higher with the changing of the score. And I was able to find a much more clear video of the top 2 from the China Pro. So Andrea Presti on the left and Shen Cheng Long on the right, because, you know, part of the speculation came in because Andrea Presti, I think, on paper was by far the favorite to win the show, and the other guys were relatively lesser known Chinese bodybuilders. And then for a Chinese bodybuilder that realistically...
Yo, I can't believe these shorts from Fabletics are $10.
Look at the shorts I used to wear at the gym. Now look at the Fabletics 1 short. So much better. These shorts are silver.
And then for a Chinese bodybuilder that realistically no one was really familiar with, winning the show, beating an Olympian. And when I say nobody was really familiar with, I looked at his socials. He only has about 2,000 followers, the guy that won the show, the Chinese bodybuilder. So I think it is fair to say it was unexpected in that he kind of came from nowhere. But watching this top 2 comparison, I actually do think he looks better than Andrea Presti here. I don't disagree with him winning the show. And I think the scorecards thing and the fact that this was held in China and like all these like sketchy circumstances around it, I think leads to that assumption that you got a random guy from China that's now qualified for the Olympia. I actually think he deserved it. I don't think this was part of the rigging, if there was any. I thought he looked better than Andrea here, now that you can see the HD video. But that's kind of my point with, like, if a show were to get away with rigging the result, if you didn't have HD video, if you didn't have a live stream, you just had, you know, whatever pictures they cherry picked to release, that would be the show to rig. But I really don't necessarily believe the winner of this was rigged. I think he was more complete than Presti. He was more balanced than Presti. His proportions were better. He was more muscular. Presti may have been slightly better conditioned, but I think overall, Shen Long brought the better package here. And I also think it's very fair to say this was certainly not the best Andrea Presti that we've seen. And I think going into this weekend's Italy show, where Andrea Presti will probably be the primary challenger to Rubiel Mosquera. When you look at his lower body, which has been kind of the biggest criticized point of his physique, going up against Rubiel, that'll be an interesting side by side if they're the top two. Now, next up in the news, I saw Nathan Diaz replying to some posts, replying to some comments, where he was implying that he feels like he was judged unfairly or potentially robbed at the Dubai show this past weekend. One of the comments read, "4th place, leave it as that. If you don't laugh, you'll cry." And he has a bunch of laughing face emojis. And he also says, "Mate, I would love to know every time certain judges judge me, I get a worse placing. Be a man and be big enough to say there's an issue." Look, I mean, I'll be honest. I think Nathan looked great here. But in my opinion, 4th place was exactly where he should have been. I think that Tonio looked amazing at the show. Tonio took 3rd place. I did not see Nathan placing over Tonio at all. I did not see Nathan in the conversation for beating Beirut when they stood him next to Beirut at all. I thought that Bonac deserved 2nd place. If anything, you know, I actually was impressed that Nathan was able to fight his way into the top 4, because it really did feel like at certain points during prejudging, Nathan was probably, he was looking at maybe placing behind Mo Fuda until they turned him around back and Nathan fought his way into that top 4. But I don't disagree with Nathan in 4th at all. I think that was a really fair placing. I don't think it had anything to do. So this is kind of the contrast of the story that we just talked about. I don't think this one has anything to do with rigging or politics or whatever. I think Nathan's placing was really fair, and I think that's exactly where he belonged, 4th place. And if you're gonna claim politics, I think look no further than who won the show. If there was going to be a bias at this show where the head judge is an American, don't you think the bias would probably be felt by the Iranian bodybuilder more than anybody else, considering what's going on in the world right now? But the Iranian bodybuilder won because that was the fair result. I don't think there were any politics at play with this Dubai show. So I don't know. I just think saying that you got 4th because the judges don't like you, especially at a show like this. I mean, the argument is, sometimes the argument is like, well, they don't want to waste an Olympia qualification because this guy can't compete at the Olympia, or this guy's already qualified. That's the argument a lot of times for controversial victories. They want to give it to someone who can add to the Olympia lineup. But in this case, that argument doesn't even apply because neither Beirut nor Nathan have been able to compete at the Olympia for years, and Beirut still won. And I also don't think Nathan was in the conversation to win the show at any point during the show. So I mean, maybe he's arguing he should have been 3rd, which maybe you could make an argument for, but I thought Tonio looked way better than Nathan. So I think I'll go ahead and wrap up the video there. It's getting a little bit long, but let me know what you guys think in the comments below about all the stories in today's video. Some nice, juicy stuff to talk about today. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at NickStrengthPower, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Vlogs, for vlogs and bonus content that you will not see on this channel. And consider subscribing to my third YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Pokemon, which is all things Pokemon and trading card games, completely unrelated to this channel. So if you're into that, give that one a look. And all links to merchandise and social media will be in the description box below. If you guys want a Nick Strength and Power t-shirt, that will be in the Shopify link below. Have a great day.
Excuse me, have you heard of this company?
Yes, I see.
The eyeliner might be popping, but the mental health is dropping.
And we all know it didn't have far to fall. Alright, Florida, are you gonna confirm or deny? Let us know.
Every dream I ever had, through and shaking.
When it doesn't feel lonely anymore, that's how you know. That's how you know you made it to the other side. The other side of loving yourself, even when you are alone. You stop looking for external validations and only want to hear yourself. You only want to do things that actually align with who you are and what makes you feel alive. You don't allow anybody just to come into your life and decide that they have a place there. You have boundaries you get to choose. It's beautiful when you realize that you're alone, that you don't feel alone. You'll have your moments where you want someone, but that's the thing. It's want, not need. It would be nice to have someone here, but because you know what you want, you know your standards now, you know what you're looking for, you know what you're attracting. If it has not come, please be patient. Learn to love yourself in this beautiful waiting season. As much as a lot of us want to rush it, this is the time to really create who it is that you want to be and who it is that you want to attract. So enjoy the journey, embrace it for what it is, because you'll be here soon.
That's a deep one, guys. You know, it is important not to rush what she calls the waiting season. I call it solitude. My life never was better than when I found solitude and I set those boundaries and I became unavailable for the people that were reckless. And I found creativity, inner peace, and all these other things, which led to deeper success because of the clarity of the mind. It's so important to find clarity. It's found in solitude, and they mask it as painful loneliness, but you're not lonely. You're just not used to it. Figure that out.
Let's get into a festival for free. Sorry, staff coming through. Sorry, man. We need to drop off this barrel. Sorry, Andy. Thank you. Thanks. I think we just made it. We didn't just get into the festival, but we also had like 100 liters of beer. Hey, buddy. Cheers.
I just turned 29. Recently? Last year.
So you're 29?
Last year. And how old are you, like, right now? 1 more year older.
So 30.
Yeah. 32.
แล้วทีนี้ขึ้นใหญ่แล้วขึ้นมันมีเรือหางยาวอ่ะพี่จะต้องหนีอ้อมไม้ตัวแบบกลับ
Yeah, it's Men's Mental Health Month this month, and you know, just look out for each other, guys. And if it's hard, don't give up. This is a finite opportunity. It's one time. It always gets better. Time heals all. I promise you that the key is to use the pain as fuel for your next endeavor. 100%. That's what it was meant for. I promise you that. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pay us a visit over here at Freeze POV.
That's off the chain right there. Did you get a video of that? Yes, I got a video of it.
Get cut off in dating so fast nowadays, like texting every day, FaceTiming, hanging out for like 2 months, then one day they don't answer. They're like, hey, is everything alright? Like, can you stop texting me? I have a boyfriend. So, shut her mouth. Did I ever actually exist? How could you even talk to anyone more than me? You told me yesterday you didn't talk to anyone. That's all it is nowadays, just smoke and mirrors, talking to a bunch of people till someone they just decide they like someone a little bit more than everyone else. No communication, no explanation. Then in 3 weeks, they get played by that person and texting you again. Like, hey, can we FaceTime later? So, look who it is. Pretty.
That's a cold world, what you gotta go through to get them cheeks. I'll see you at 8.
And here's my biggest word of advice for you. If you start to like a girl, okay, do not get ahead of yourself and do not make her the center of your life. She's just a woman. She's not your make or break. She's not the only thing that's going to define you in your life. I know you're excited. I know you love her. I know it's great. But do not make a woman the center of your life, because a woman doesn't want to be the center of your life. She wants you to be the center of your life. She wants to see you putting in work, making yourself better, working on yourself, having hobbies, having goals, having dreams, all of that. She does not want to see you only investing time and everything to her, because how is she going to benefit off that? What is she going to learn from you? What is she going to take away from you? How is she going to feel protected and like she can trust you if you're only focusing on her? That makes no sense. If you're not working on yourself and building yourself, and you completely drop everything and all your responsibilities just because you want to be with that woman, she's going to stop liking you. You need to make her a priority, but don't make her the only priority. Make yourself a priority, make your hobbies a priority, other things that keep you going in your life. Because if you lose that woman, you're going to have nothing. So do not forget yourself while you're trying to navigate this new relationship with her. Hope that makes sense.
Oh my lord, oh my, they're back at it again. Not again.
In this dark night, it's too hard for me to say now. If the rays of hope shine again someday.
In case you're wondering what you're missing.
Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest. Peaceful protest.
Hey, where they selling these at? It seems to be working pretty well.
Isn't it strange how paradoxical the world feels? Learning something new makes you feel dumb before it makes you wise. Working out makes you feel weak before it makes you strong. Facing your fears makes you feel terrified before it makes you brave. In order to heal, you have to suffer. And in order to have peace, you need chaos. Because life disguises growth as failure and progress as pain. But if it feels hard, it probably matters. Because becoming is messy. It breaks who you were to make room for who you're meant to be. You don't build strength by feeling powerful. You build it by showing up when you feel powerless. So if you feel tired, uncertain, and behind, you might just be in the middle of becoming. And that's exactly where you're supposed to be.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. I'm cruising down the road in the Chevy. It's got Flowmaster, so if it pipes up, don't worry about it. Today I want to talk about embracing the game of life. You know, too many people look at life as like a burden or too much or like so problematic they just don't even want to go through it, it seems. But the truth of the matter is, this could be a really exciting adventure. It's like you're the avatar to a video game that you're actually in. And it can be very exciting. You know, you got one lifetime to create a legacy, to create a story. And really, no matter how life goes, the story is unfolding, whether you're kicking and screaming or you're smiling all the way. So, you know, I just want to encourage everyone to look at this as like an incredible gift that you should have so much gratitude for. It's like, if you watch your friends play video games, it's just like, it's trash, right? When you're playing,
I'm an overpowered leaf blower. And if you don't have the right options, you can really blow your budget.
These are just little things.
Little things.
Attention passengers on flight CT-11. The flight to Nassau International Airport has been canceled.
I can never get this stick. Never. Doing here? I have no idea. It's lovely though.
What are you guys doing here?
Tyler, has anybody ever told you you have anger issues?
This is about the 5th time in 2 years where I haven't been able to get out of this airport. And then every time I go somewhere, there's a delay for at least 3 hours. I miss my connection. I never get where I'm going. And I need a vacation. So bad.
Well, AutoTip has said we were to meet here and we were going to the beach.
You live at the beach.
I live at, this makes no sense. We're in That's just what they said. The flight's canceled.
The flight is canceled. I'm canceled. Just in general, yes.
Hold on. My phone's vibrating. Oh, a text from AutoTip.
Wait, we're doing this again?
Yeah.
Whoa, it's back!
All right, it says airline travel is becoming more difficult and less convenient every day. Flights are delayed, canceled, even landing upside down. Tyler's flight to the beach is canceled, and so it's time to find an alternative means of travel. The Federal Aviation Administration stipulates that the airlines offer compensation when they cancel your flights, and the maximum payout is $1,550.
Gotten that once, actually. Yeah.
We're giving each of you that budget to head over to AutoTip, search all the local listings, and find a sporting to head to the nearest beach. That's right. Hold on. It says we've gone from supercars for the price of a C8 Corvette to sports cars for the price of a canceled flight.
This is 11th. This is our 11th.
11th car trek.
So COVID, we had a budget and now we don't anymore. $100. Roof comes off.
So where is the nearest beach?
Galveston, Texas, probably. Yeah. It's a haul.
All right, so
it's 50% oil. Like, it's not a beach.
It's a beach.
So these cheap cars have to survive quite a journey.
I suppose, yeah.
I guess it's time to go shopping. Let's do it.
Come on, superstar, do it with me. I don't find the car.
After another unsuccessful air management session, I was way better suited than Ed and Freddie to hop on Auto Tempest and find a hoopty on our tight budget. So I was first to arrive at my farm, wondering if the boys would even show up. Finding a $1,500 car these days is harder than convincing Ed not to negotiate with an 8-year-old on the purchase of Girl Scout cookies. But it seems Ed and I are both bloodhounds for ruined German cars.
Oh, look at you!
We have done well, haven't we?
Two German racing machines, but boy,
Yes.
you've got peak scratch-off winner energy right there.
I suppose. I mean, these were rivals in the 90s and 2000s right here. Mine, though, well, that's SL65, actually. Well, SL65 4MATIC AMG V12 bi-turbo with 600 horsepower.
Yeah, I mean, mine looks like it has been through some pretty deep water at certain points, but look at the seats. It's got the baseball seats.
And the manual transmission.
Everything you could ever dream of for $1,500, and that's exactly what I've spent. I followed the rules.
You're on budget.
I did.
You're not cheating.
Well, you must have overspent there.
Well, no, because I have the home field advantage. I know all the dealers in town, so I saw this on Auto Tempest, went on the lot, and then they couldn't get the top to work and some other things, but it drives fine. $900.
No.
You know, a little extra $100 for the badging. You know, I had to up.
You did this.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, well, what a flex that is. Mine, it drives great. It makes a good noise. It's only got a few error lights on. Wow. What do you think Freddie will want?
Something stupid.
Power companies hate when you do this, but there's nothing they can do about it. There's a new portable cooling system that can drop the temperature in a room by up to 30 degrees and just...
Mine, it drives great. It makes a good noise. It's only got a few error lights on. Wow. What do you think Freddie will want?
Something stupid. Doesn't sound good.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh, what? Absolutely not.
It's not a... That's a Supra.
Oh, it doesn't sound quite right.
Listen, man, all right?
What is?
Is how it's done. This is a, I don't know if you can read there.
Oh, I see that.
1990 Toyota Supra Turbo.
It really is a turbo.
Yeah, it's a turbo. You didn't hear the turbo?
Is it rusted to death in an automatic?
No, it's not an automatic. It actually has a 5-speed manual transmission. Roof comes off. It has 3 liters, 6 cylinders. Has that turbo. It makes 232-ish horsepower when it was in.
Obviously, the Mark IVs are the ones that everybody wants, but these are still pretty expensive, Freddie. So how much
Yeah,
was
that's
it?
not a $1,500 car.
It was more. It was a little more. It was
Who would do that on a car trip?
It was a little more. It was $5 grand.
What?
It was $5 grand. But.
So
this is not like, oh, I just wanted to break the rules. No, it's not. I'm not breaking the rules. There is a stipulation that yes, you do get $1,500. However, if you do have some luggage that gets lost at the same time, that goes up to $3,500 plus the $1,500, which makes it $5 grand. Which means that this is within the rules, and this is letter of the law, not spirit of the law. So I think this is totally fine.
So we haven't done a car truck in 2 years because we couldn't get you out from underneath your McLaren P1. And then you come back
in front of your P1.
You come back and you've blown the budget times 4?
and it still doesn't run well. I heard it coming in.
It drove here just fine. You don't get to talk, okay? Like these are definitely. We're gonna see what German reliability is with these two.
I want to show you the dominance of this one. I want to show it to you here.
Yeah.
On the farm, I'm thinking, because if we go out on the road, then the ticket clinic, has to get involved and help us get out of tickets. I think we should have a little race and obstacle course here on the farm grounds, if that works for you all.
I suppose. Why not?
Ed's gonna hit your house.
I can.
There's a lot of trees in it.
There are a lot of trees.
I am very concerned.
But maybe we do a signing lap in my Lambo. That's all right.
Always.
You have a Lambo?
We got a hoopty car, Trey. We gotta have a Lamborghini in it somewhere. Okay. Let's go.
So she's a 2-cylinder, diesel, 6-speed, not a gated manual, but a manual. It's a Lambo.
How many friends have you lost from tractor accidents?
Just one.
Oh my goodness.
You don't want to get caught under the wheels.
Oh my goodness. This is the fastest I've ever seen a Lamborghini. Okay. Oh. I don't remember any of the track.
Here, across the line, huh?
Okay.
Across the line?
Okay.
Yeah?
Oh.
What do you think?
Oh, I gotta push my butthole back in. Hold on. Hey, so let's never do that again.
Oh wow.
Fun!
Thank you for the display, Tyler.
It's still faster and better running than your Lambo.
Yeah, I hated all of that.
Right, the inaugural Hoovy 500, I guess, or just one lap.
Are you and the SLK 65 4MATIC AMG Black Series bi-turbo compressor sport package S ready?
I think you got all of it, and yes, it's all ready.
All right, rev that blue tech up. 3, 2, 1,
man.
Oh, traction control off.
Woohoo! That was a heavy clinch.
He's gonna die. That doesn't sound like a V12 though.
No, it does not.
They got a top area of some kind that's beeping at me nonstop, but she's hauling butt.
Watch that turn.
Into the cornfield, around the pond, making a turn. Yo! Come on, mate. There we go. Back on the property here in this turn in.
I may have not consulted my better half about making your yard into a racetrack, but Ed also didn't consult me about using April later to shrewdly integrate sponsor plugs. So brace yourself.
Wow! Woo! And across the line.
How about that?
50.65 seconds.
Is that good?
I don't know.
I think this car is down on power and power steering's not sounding too good.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get when you hire professionals. It's good to know you're making a difference. We found some paper and cardboard out at the job and we sort through it. Instead of just throwing this stuff in the dirt, you're actually making sure it goes where it needs to go. That's a good thing.
You don't have to do any of the moving. It doesn't matter whether it's in your garage, your backyard, front yard.
All you have to do is point.
Book online today. 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Backbone was originally founded based on how we thought the future of gaming would unfold. We believe that one day, great games would be available on any screen.
I think this car is down on power and power steering's not sounding too good.
Do you have danger to manifold? All right, I'll give you a countdown from 3. 3, 2, 1, go! Wow. Okay, flamboyant.
It seemed to go okay, and then you could hear the as it fell on its face.
It didn't want to start though.
Something's wrong.
Many things are wrong.
The Supra actually is known for some rally pedigree, specifically this generation Supra. And through the cornfield, these are also popular as drift cars, which I'm demonstrating right now. Hold the power,
Oh, Jay, that's a big corn stalk.
We're representing, German Racing Silver
Yes.
Well. He's here in Amish Racing Black. How do you think he's going to do?
Well, he hasn't been on a track in a couple of years, and he was terrible before, and last time it did not go well.
Now, you want to initiate the drift, give it a little bit of throttle.
Hey, he's already through. Whoa, okay, he's in the front yard.
This thing does not have any power under 5,000 RPM.
Okay, that reminds me. I need to send Tyler's Bugatti's thing ticket to the ticket clinic, texting 305-305.
And then across the line in...
Hey!
Wow, you never had me!
You never had that car.
Wow.
All right. It was 3
Nice.
seconds off your pace. He was right here.
Yeah? Or Tyler wins.
With its all-wheel drive, my Audi here should be in its element. It is a front-wheel drive bias.
Okay, Ed, is your Quattro all Quattroing okay?
I'm sure it's not entirely okay, but it seems perfectly sufficient for this job.
Well, let's see some of this rally heritage. You ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Looking at these Grand Nationals on Auto Tempest. Good thing I have Tyler's checkbook.
That wasn't Quattro. That was
That was Dos?
That was Dos? Yeah,
the
might
front-wheel
be Uno.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the higher output version. Send it.
Although he's doing his typical full pass the send of craziness, Ed.
He doesn't have any fear of death.
Oh, yes. Look at the grip. Now, I have the KO4 turbo on this thing, like the RS4 in the V5 that we couldn't get here in the U.S.
Going through the porn right now.
Okay.
Around the pond.
Okay, here we go.
Not upside down yet.
He'll come out through that hole any moment.
Here we go. Oh. Now, I do think this thing might actually be chipped as well, because it is whooshy-whooshy.
That's the lawn, man. Whoa! Whoa!
Holy hell! Whoa! I don't think that was the right stopping point.
Well, he didn't hit a tree. Look at that. Oh, he turned it from an Audi into an innie.
He did.
How was that?
You lost some bits, I think.
What?
Yeah,
Front?
yeah, you're missing some
I
front
didn't need
ducting
that.
there.
I didn't need that.
Yeah, they put those in as extras.
Well, I may have harvested your farm a little bit.
So it's good that you have brown interior because what happened in your pants there, that will match.
Unfazed. The rally-inspired Quattro was in its element here. And how did I do?
And Tyler does not win. 41.5 seconds.
There we go. Good. Oh, I do have a new error for my oil sensor, but that's not the same thing as an oil error. It just means it needs to...
That's the new one?
Well, yeah, I mean, the brake light and the service now and all the other things. Don't worry about any of it.
It looks like a Christmas tree.
Hold on. My phone buzzed. Oh, a text from Auto Tempest. Wow. Considering the budget we gave you, your choices actually look pretty good. You seem surprised. But now it's time to find out just how bad they actually are beneath the surface. Head over to the Car Wizard and see what he thinks about your latest purchase.
You just took these cars through a cornfield. And now we have to get them looked at by...
They're all pretty wounded even before the cornfield.
But at least he'll be at his home turf. He won't have to poop anywhere. He's going to be very, very happy. As he always is.
Yes, our first cruise.
Don't do that.
This is... You got something on your interior here.
It's about a 30-mile drive, Freddie. You think it'll make it? What's up?
What's wrong?
Car doesn't start.
Can you hear the fuel pump?
It'll go. Hold on. It'll go.
Let me get some starting fluid.
So if the starting fluid works, then it's a fuel issue, which means fuel pump, fuel filter, some sort of fuel delivery thing. But if the starting fluid doesn't work, that means it's ignition, compression, all the bad stuff.
We had a fuel pump filter fail on one of the cannonballs in that old Bluesmobile. We just hit it with a hammer, and it worked immediately.
Where do I sprayer? I guess there's the intake right here.
Over the whole thing, right?
Now, Ed, you pull this off. We'll get in the intake. That's probably enough. See if it runs.
Fire in the hole. All right, there we go.
So we got a spark.
It's fuel.
We got spark. We don't have gas. Is the fuel pump in the sending unit?
Okay, I'll look at the fuel pump. Cheer you on. No, you don't need I don't need a cheerleading squad. Okay, I'll take a look at it.
My Lovesack couch adapts to it all. Little get-togethers elevated with the latest tech. Big messes, no worries. It's always ready for what's next. Because Lovesack is built for life, my life.
do anything.
Let's put magic fairy dust on Murphy and Buzz. We can play together forever.
Wait, I have a better idea. Let's go to PetSmart. Check out Hill Science Diet. It's formulated for long, healthier lives. Nice. PetSmart. Anything?
No, you don't need I don't need a cheerleading squad. Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Freddie assured us that the repair would be both straightforward and quick. We doubted that, but we're happy to lend our knees to push the Supra inside for some emergency surgery.
This car is equipped with a fuel pressure sending unit, filter assembly back here. Oh my God. So this has been modified by a previous owner. Usually you have to drop the tank to get to the fuel pump, which is actually this guy right here. But thankfully, it's been done for us with extreme prejudice. I'm gonna get a metal cut and probably tetanus. What's cool about this is that now I can take off these 8mm bolts and I should be able to get at the fuel pump assembly, see what's wrong with it. Definitely is a fuel pressure issue. There's the fuel pump and then the fuel filter, and then that goes into a pressure regulator. All of that could be bad because this car's 35 years old and has a very questionable history. Let's just hope it's something simple. I don't know why somebody would do this to their car, and I'm kind of thankful that I don't have to drop the tank. Now, I gotta get this guy out. Wow, that's a lot wrong with that fuel pump. First off, fuel pump, rusty. They shouldn't be rusty. When the car sits, it can have water in the tank, and water does this to fuel pumps. Second of all, this has a rubber hose that was not rated to be inside the fuel tank, and that completely deteriorated. So even if the fuel pump's running, all that pressure is going out of this hose. And then third of all, the sock right here, this is a little pre-filter, and that doesn't exist anymore. So there's probably all sorts of crud and crap going into this fuel pump. So this fuel pump is dead. We have to replace the line and the filter, and hopefully the Supra will be good. So this is our finished botched fuel pump, but it should work. Actually, if this works, it should run for a very, very long time. So I'm gonna put this in, I'm gonna slide this in there, and then hopefully not get too much tetanus. Let's see how she do. None of this stuff is as per Toyota factory recommendations, so there may be some tolerances that we need to work out. All right, there. Just gotta clamp it down. Gotta apply a massive amount of pressure, and we should be good to go. I hope this works. Oh! Whoa! 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 Everyone calm down! Everyone calm down! Everyone calm down! All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Car runs. I wasn't worried at all.
The inglorious hole in Freddie's Supra revealing the rusty fuel pump is certainly the tip of the iceberg when it comes to problems that would ruin our beach vacation. But with the Supra running again and trekking to the car wizards for an inspection, we didn't have to wait long to find out.
We are off to see the wizard. And like most of you, I am disappointed that the first car track, after I buy a Bugatti, Tyler buys a Bugatti, and Freddie buys part of a P1, is not the hypercar special. But this is really, really cool. And honestly, this TT is sort of like a quarter of a Bugatti. 4 cylinders rather than 16. 1 turbo rather than 4, 222 horsepower rather than 987. But I gotta say, it is really cool. And of the 600,000 TTs that Audi's made, this is the one you want. The high output motor, a proper manual gearbox with the plunger shifter. I actually worked for the Audi driving experience in 2004, and we had one of these in kind of the demonstrator fleet at Road Atlanta, so I got to push it around the racetrack a good bit and really get to know the cars, and they are a lovely open top sports car. I love the baseball seats. It's proper German racing silver, although red over red would obviously be better. But I gotta say, I am loving my choice. It is behaving itself pretty well. I've got some error lights. The brake light, it says is out, but they're not out. I newly have an error for an oil sensor warning. And but overall, no check engine lights. I kind of feel like an NFT version of myself. Not the real thing in the real Bugatti, but my quarter bug is gonna do for this trip.
What a car. Only 65,000 miles on this 98 SLK 230. Just a few years after the SLK came out, and it's sort of more like the original spirit of the SL that came out in the 1950s. It's smaller, lighter, more of a sports car. This is a lot more fun and tossable, and there were a lot of innovations. The biggest one is the retractable folding hardtop, which doesn't work on this one. It's sort of the Achilles heel, but it does work manually.
You don't think it looks weird?
I kind of like how it curves, actually.
Really?
I mean, it definitely draws my eye, but it's subtle.
Well, the boys really like it.
I do too.
They won't stop talking about it.
Oh, I like how it moves.
You think I should tuck it?
No.
It doesn't work on this one. It's sort of the Achilles heel, but it does work manually. It's smooth at speed. It's a little buzzy, like a mount or something's off, and well, the interior it's just completely falling apart. Inside the glove box, there are pieces of plastic that are. The interior is made of some biodegradable plastic that's just. It's just falling apart. But I can put aside cosmetic issues for $900. What an amazing deal for any car with 65,000 miles, let alone a Mercedes convertible. This one's the engine to have, the supercharged 4-cylinder, 185 horsepower. That I feel like it's a little underrated. I'm feeling pretty good about my purchase. If you put the hardtop issues aside, this thing shouldn't have that much wrong with it at the Car Wizards, and should be good to go for the trip. Unlike those guys behind me. Freddie Supra, well, it looks like a barn find, and Ed's Audi has all the lights on, all of them.
So welcome to my 1990 Toyota Supra Turbo with a 5-speed manual transmission. In 1990, this was it. So in previous car tracks, I did have another Toyota Supra. Well, that's a spin. And yes, the guys did accuse me of going over budget on that one too. But for this, I feel like I got the perfect blend of reliability, performance, looks, and open top fun. Because this car, while it's not the Mark IV, the Supra that came after this, the one that got famous and Fast and Furious, this was still a really, really good car. It has a 3-liter, 6-cylinder turbocharged engine, making about 232 horsepower with 250 foot-pounds of torque. All the gauges work. I don't have any warning lights. The gear shifter works, the steering works, which is more than I can say for the other two cars. I'm sure that they have a ton of issues and warning lights. If I'm honest, the engine has a little bit of knock, like bottom end knock, like really bad knock. I'm hoping my Supra is okay, just so I can show those two up. These cars, I think, are still due to appreciate. I think this is a modern classic, and I think you're gonna see these cars, the rare versions, the later model cars, go for maybe $100,000 with low miles. This is a definite collector's item, and the other two guys have, well, they have piles of junk. They have German piles of junk that won't make it the rest of the trip. But me, I'm basically driving a museum piece.
Now, of course, all of these cars will inevitably be mechanically totaled by the Car Wizard. And whenever we have cheap cars like this, it begs the question of like, well, why are you mistreating them? Why are you driving them like you don't care? Because that's the only way you should drive a car like this. We're getting places, we're driving, we're having fun, or at least I am. It's no Bugatti, but I'm happy.
So gentlemen, how are your cars?
Although I'm very happy to have a manual transmission, whoever has been using this car was a little bit indelicate. It is very grindy into third gear. The clutch doesn't feel great, and I gotta say it is a slushy feeling shift gate.
Well, my slush box is a little weird, but this might be my best under $1,000 car I have ever bought in my entire life. It's amazing.
For 143,000 miles and a salvage title, this thing is running smooth and straight.
My car is doing well. All the gauges work. The power delivery is good. I know the clutch is probably on its way out because it is doing this surging thing. I feel like the engine could use a little bit of a rebuild. It is knocking quite a bit. I don't know if the timing belt has ever been changed, so there are things that this car needs. Fun fact, I just hit 107,000 miles on the dot right now.
107,000 miles on Supra, on a Toyota, Japanese product, and you're saying it needs an engine, it needs all the suspension, it needs a clutch, and Ed's car's on death's door at 140,000 miles, typical Audi product. So you guys screwed up, and Freddie, you really screwed up because you spent 4 times the budget amount.
Yes, I spent a little bit more than the $1,500, but they lost my bag. What was I supposed to do?
If you squint, Freddie, does it look like a Bugatti?
Actually, now that you mention it, it does look like a Kids Bop Bugatti.
Fisher Price bug. So how mechanically total do you think each of these cars is going to be per the Wizard's estimate?
0%.
You just said your engine was knocking and you needed a clutch. The only thing I have to worry about is if the top counts in my total repair estimates, but otherwise, he shouldn't find much.
So my Supra is totally okay. I think it's just the fact that whoever owned this car before put in whatever 85 grade gas that you have over here, and they didn't put in the correct 93 you need to put in, and then they probably changed the oil with some 0W0. So I think once we fix that, the car is going to be absolutely perfect.
No, I saw that old fuel pump of yours. There's something going on in that tank. You have like a whole ecosystem of something living in there.
Do y'all have functional heat?
Very much so, and air conditioning.
My heat does work, but my air conditioning has left the chat.
I am relying solely on the heated seat.
My heated seats are just the floor that has trapped 1,000 wet farts.
I think you're still burning off a little bit of corn, Ed, from your yeet into the field.
Hey, I had to get across the line as fast as possible.
You got across the line, across the fence, across the field. Yeah, you did a lot of crossing.
All price to pay for victory. That was some Alabama rules street racing right there.
Ed, is this more or less comfortable than your actual Bugatti?
Much, much less. The Bugatti is very, very comfortable. I was hoping that's what we would be doing, is driving them a very long way and making fun of your P1 for not existing.
Oh yeah, the Car Trek Hypercar Special. Auto Tempest gave us $1 million each to get the cheapest Bugattis in the country. Yeah, I think that would go over well with our fan base, for sure.
Auto Tempest agreed to co-sign our loans with Premier Financial Services so we could go hypercar shopping.
Nothing says relatable like $1 million loan.
Quality consumer advice incoming.
All right, 3 miles to Newton. Make it to the Wizards.
Who would have thought?
I saw the 30-second pink salt trick in a viral video. Weeks later, they stopped to call me delusional when they saw my 26-inch wing.
Who would have thought? Despite the odds, we had managed the 30-mile drive to Newton, Kansas, the home of the car wizard. The skies were clear, but the threat of incoming bad news was ominous.
Wizard! Auto Tempest said you guys would be coming along. It's good to see you guys.
We need some inspections.
Inspections?
Yes. We're taking a 700-mile road trip to the beach to Galveston. It's some 3 fine hoops with about for, well, $900, $1,500, and $50,000.
Oh! Oh my!
That's not my fault. We'll add that to the bill.
Not my fault. To the bill.
But in addition to letting us know just how mechanically totaled each of these cars are, we'd like you to give us kind of some Vegas odds on the likelihood that each of them makes it 700 miles.
We've come to the right place.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, enjoy the SLK 654 Matic compressor bi-turbo thing. You're gonna need it.
I just fixed it.
I don't see a whole lot going on with the engine, but in the transmission there's a lot of pending codes.
Well, hopefully that holds together.
Good day, Wizard.
Your Bugatti seems a lot smaller and a different color this time around, though.
It's colder here in Kansas.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
It happens.
Dude, what's going on, Freddie?
It's been a while.
It's been a few years, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the shop's looking great, but I know you wanted to check out my baby right here.
So what are your concerns about it?
First of all, it's a Supra, it's Japanese, so it's going to be absolutely perfect in every way, except for the fact that it needs a few things, mainly in the engine part.
So I pulled up the codes. Oh my, it just keeps scrolling.
Write you a book.
Why don't you take a look at that? Oh my goodness. Overboost.
I like
wastegate.
overboost. Yeah. Power supply. Mixture adaptate, too lean, emissions control, we don't need that. Crash signal. Wait. I might remember that moment.
It explains all your lights that are on the dash.
You want to look under the hood?
Let's take a look. That is not a twin turbo V12 at all.
It has a cloaking device.
A cloaking device?
Yes, it's looking like a 4-cylinder supercharged. Isn't that beautiful? I found that badge, a fake AMG hand-built signature there.
Now I'm definitely going to have to take a look and see what's going on with this thing. I see the belly pan got oil all in the bottom of it coming from somewhere.
It's leaky.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
Look at that.
This is. Don't look at that long. It's going to snap just looking at it.
Well, your version of surprised and my version of disappointed are kind of the same thing, right?
Well, it looks like it's been through a hurricane. There's just like this rat's nest of floppy things going on here.
I don't really know what that's for. It says don't touch your postage.
Probably not.
Right down.
I was expecting a lot more when we opened the hood. I'm severely disappointed in the size.
I hear that a lot.
You do?
Yes. This car has a run.
Oh.
Like a bottom end knock. You got to listen to this. If I rev the engine a little bit.
Yep, I do hear it. I can't really isolate exactly what it is, but it definitely has a lower end knock. And if that fails, it would be catastrophic.
Yeah, engine's going 5 still.
I do see a leak right here. We need to find out what that is.
Are you going to do it?
I am.
Do the thing.
Yep, that's transmission
What
fluid.
does it taste?
It's hard to describe. But anyways.
Fine wine. Don't tell people something good because they'll start
There,
drinking
it's a Pinot Grigio. You mentioned something about an oil level light.
Yes.
Well, this is unplugged. It would make sense. So I'll take care of that light for you. Just be with you an hour.
That's fair, Wizard. Okay, so now it's going to... I'm like 50% improved.
Yeah, there's pretty good oil leaks.
There's a lot of hoses and lines, pressure lines and things that are leaking all this oil.
Yeah.
Why is there corn pieces in here? Look at this one.
Yep, that's Tyler Hoover farm corn.
Do you still do the thing where you go, oh, that's good oil?
I can, but this is pretty nasty. That's like toxic. I don't know if I want to taste that one.
Oh, that's the toxic oil, not the good clean oil.
That's right.
You've changed, man. Come on.
I'm on a diet.
I feel like I don't know who you are anymore.
Dry shaft is nice and girthy and thick.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You mentioned some grinding in the transmission.
I did, yeah, but just third.
Just third gear only. Got spares. It's probably fine then. Got a floppy shaft here.
It does have a floppy shaft. Yeah, you never want a floppy shaft. No, then it'd be nice and firm.
Lots of corn bits everywhere. I just keep finding them. What did you do?
We won.
You won. Okay, I guess that sums it all up.
That's it. Time for some answers.
Look at you,
Yeah. Yes, this is from Ed's cards, the Children of the Corn flashbacks for me.
Is that your new staff?
It is. Works very well. Well, you guys came here for some inspections, some prices, to get some information. I have all the data for you. So as far as what it's going to cost to get these things, into really good condition, or at least decent condition, Tyler's, I'll start with his first.
Okay.
It has a convertible top that's not working.
Hardtop,
It has a transmission that's on the brink. It has valve cover leak. It has several other leaks going on. Most of it being a convertible top is easily $6,000 to $7,000 for this guy. Oh,
Hey!
sorry about that.
But, Freddie.
Maybe $7,250 now.
Wizard staff is firmer than you'd expect.
It's amazingly fragile.
$7,000 for a $950 car.
Most of it being the top. It goes through all the cylinders and do all the things.
It's a manual top end force. Mine that way.
Mercedes things. But my Audi.
Your Audi, yes. You have a lot of things going on with the tuning. There's some weird codes going on. We saw some torn wires. Your top is not working either. The transmission could need to be replaced because of the grinding.
And his suspension's junk. And his climate controls.
Yes.
Yeah.
$8,000 to $9,000
For a $1,500.
There you go. Yes, easily $8,000 to $9,000.
Bye.
But
for Freddie, your car's been sitting a long time. It's got a lot of deferred maintenance and things. The timing belt can break at any moment.
Yes, all those things are cheap. The timing belt's like $50 on this car.
By the time you go front to back on this car, easily 10 to 15,000.
That is not. There's no way that is true because everything this is a '90s Japanese car. Okay,
it's totally true.
No.
You're not accounting for labor because you never count your own labor with your own builds. You spend a million hours building your cars. If you were billing it out to somebody else, you'd be spending ungodly amounts of money, and that's what this car would take.
So this is not a German car, unlike your cars. This is a car that's easy to work on. Everything makes sense.
It's a sports car. Yours is
not. Your transmission is about to explode. Your transmission is about to explode, and your engine is going to explode. Both of your tops don't work. Why do you think you're going to make it, and I'm not?
Let's hold on. Now, he's going to let us know. You may have won the estimate, but Car Wizard here is going to let us know who is the most likely to make it 700 miles.
All the way to Galveston. I'll start with Tyler's. It's kind of a 50-50 shot.
Coin flip.
Yeah. Now, your transmission has those pending codes. Something could go wrong at any moment. You could make it just fine with no trouble. You also could be on the side of the road with some serious transmission trouble. So, kind of a 50-50 shot with yours. Now with Ed's, it does have no heat, no AC, a grinding transmission, various codes, things going on. However, I believe it will make it there without any trouble.
How do you say the engine might blow up and the transmission might fall out of the car, but it's definitely going to make it?
I think it will.
These two things are very.
It'll get from point A to point B. It'll get there.
He's got the wisdom.
Drive,
but he's not going to make it. A car needs a transmission and an engine. I've got extra gears, 5 more and reverse.
You Freddie.
Now it's your turn, Freddie. I'm actually concerned whether or not you'll make it out the front door or not without a timing belt failing. However, Auto Tempest has in their infinite wisdom supplied a car that does meet everything that you've mentioned here as far as $1,500 price range and is in very good condition.
Is it that Ferrari?
No.
So you're like 1 in a million.
No. Sorry, saying I have a chance.
It's a 2005 PT Cruiser!
Oh, hey.
All right.
In 50 shades of red.
It runs, it's only $1,500, and it will get you to Galveston without any trouble at all.
It's like the worst car made in the last 25 years. You'll look great. So Tyler, enjoy your new car.
Yeah, there's Freddie. Your timing belt's done.
Well, thank you, Wizard. We are going to head to the scene of Freddy's breakdown. See you soon.
Cue Freddy's breakdown.
With the Wizard's forecast of failures in hand, we turn south with an unfounded optimism that we might actually reach our beach destination before those odds of calamity caught up with us.
No more oil sensor error.
So the Wizard fixed something on yours?
Honestly, my car sounds a little less knocky, but that might just be me imagining things. I do have to say, it is a great day to have the top down.
Well, boys, should we start pointing her south?
Galveston ho! A lot of Tavares viewers in Galveston.
I feel like there are more Vinwiki viewers in Galveston than Tavares viewers.
Honestly, I've never been there, but I heard you can drive on the beach.
I've heard you can drive into the water.
It's nothing fancy, but the beach is the beach. I just need to get there.
Is it like the Panama City of Texas?
No, last time I was there, I got out to pose for a photo and stepped in a dirty diaper that somebody left on the beach in sort of the parking lot. Yeah, that was it.
That's a strong Yelp review right there.
Did you look inside to see if there was a note?
It's the new message in a bottle.
You know, I did that trip in my first Mercedes diesel, and it blew an oil cooler line right as I was leaving town, cobbled it back together, and still made the trip.
So, Freddie, if your timing belt lets go, how big will the explosion be?
It's a weird shift.
It's going to be more of a whimper than a bang. There's no warning, timing belt snap, car off, and then nothing.
Well, I have a tow strap.
You're going to need that for yourself.
That was a weird shift.
And my transmission grinding to third is getting appreciably worse.
What I've noticed about my rod knock is that if I floor the throttle, it doesn't happen. So I think it's because all my boost is pushing the piston down further. So, you know, it's helping my situation. So I have to kind of beat on this car.
Don't shift.
Life is always changing, and our Lovesack couch adapts to it all. Gathering around for game day one moment, reconfiguring for entertaining the next. And tomorrow, a new look entirely. Because Lovesack adapts to life, our life.
Shift? How many Supras have you owned, Freddie?
Shift! This will be Supra number 3.
Shift! Did you slip Wizard a 20 or something to disconnect something with my transmission?
No.
Fred? Car?
I have not touched your car, nor do I want.
Hang on, let me give it a restart here.
Control-Alt-Delete. Tyler, is your car having issues?
So if you haven't sabotaged my car, then everything we were talking about with the transmission has just happened because I am not shifting out of first.
Tyler, everybody's gonna think that we're making this up.
That's what the stored codes were for?
Well, these transmissions are invincible, but they have that conductor plate, the electronic part of it, that was leaking, which meant imminent failure, which apparently is now.
They're invincible other than the one thing that kills them immediately.
Good. Can you put it into comfort and bump it into second?
No, I am screaming to do 40 miles an hour.
That will hurt our pace. All right, let's turn in up here and see if we can hit it with a hammer.
I mean, it was acting a little weird, but surely Wizard isn't Nostradamus here.
I think, Tyler, you're gonna have to spend that $6,000 to $7,000 right now.
This sucks. This really sucks.
We found the next gas station and pulled over to determine the seriousness of Tyler's poor car buying decisions.
Tyler, where is a conductor plate?
It's inside the transmission. Are you sure you didn't unplug anything? You guys didn't sabotage it.
No,
this is like way too coincidental.
I did not touch your car. You just bought a piece of crap Mercedes from the 90s.
It's an easy fix. The part could be overnight, very quick. It's just gonna delay us today. Oh my God!
Oops! I'm sorry. It looks like you got a taillight out, Ed. Whoops! I'm sorry. I'm all thumbs today.
Anyway, would you please not kick my car? But I would love it if you fix my conductor plate. You can replace it. So
I got a text message.
It's really
from Auto Tempest.
It's easy.
All right, it says this is not going so well. To give you a chance of making it out of Kansas, your next challenge is to modify each other's cars. That is not what this meant. To improve reliability and make the journey as enjoyable as possible.
Now the challenge is we have to pimp each other's cars.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah. I did just pimp his car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is unpimping.
No, it's Euro lights.
Unpimp the auto.
Yeah.
Freddie, I would love for you to make my Mercedes road trip worthy. And please, yes, do whatever pimping you would think is appropriate to make that an enjoyable road trip car. And Ed, you know, I'd love to do your car. I could do this back on and then do some things. And you'll be in great shape. Yeah.
Freddie, I heard you love hot tubs and fish tanks.
Oh, this is going to be great.
Yeah.
Your ride's officially been pimped.
Please, for the love of God, please, for the love of everything that is holy, don't use an ankle grinder. Please do. Don't.
Freddie, I heard you wanted to save the bees.
Are the keys in it?
Yes. All right, where's the keys?
This only goes 30 miles an hour, right?
Yeah, it does, but the air conditioning works. Ooh. Oh my.
Freddie, my tail light. On the next car track. And so now is the big reveal. Tyler, you are going to crap this car.
And you're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe this.
So yeah, you're going to go nuts.
Dude, I think these are the most glorious cars we have ever built on a car track.
I mean, all of them. Paint and some blue, I think. And we can make it really nice.
Honestly, for what's probably a Rust-Oleum paint job, it's pretty good.
I'm going to turn this car into Tyler's dream car. That might not be OEM. We're going to need to fix my side so it looks like your side.
That's going to take some getting used to. Apparently, beggars can be choosers. So we're going to take it from looking like he sells fake Ozempic behind the local middle school into a full Paul Walker, Vin Diesel, fantastic.
Not sure how it's going to do at highway speeds.
we'd like to thank Auto Tempest for continuing to support Car Trek and bring it back to VinWiki. So please go right now and check out autotempest.com to find your next car. It allows you to get the results from all the major listing sites in the same place and the power to search specific options and granularity and give you the most powerful tool in the world of car searching.
Auto Tempest.
All the cars.
All the taillights.
One search.
search.
Backbone was originally founded based on
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it, man. Let's get this thing started. Hey, don't forget to follow me on the gram. It's right there, bro. Real talk.
How are you? Chilling, Rob.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
I already know. You play with the Bucks and shit. I'm gonna know you.
So what's up with the content, bro? I still have crazy with the content.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm good.
No, nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
Nice to
No
see you.
problem. You doing great. The bitch right now talking about get my shit off the car. Like, what are you talking about? No, really, realistically right now.
I know.
This is your problem.
Good.
Stop doing it, bro.
Baby, I said.
No, stop doing this shit.
You about to
No, I'm saying.
What's up, Lewis? Okay. Where you based at? Where you staying? Okay.
Yeah, so I be doing camps all over the world, bro. I be all over the world with the basketball shit.
Okay.
I just came back from Egypt. We about to go to the West Indies with it.
Hey, y'all probably missed that if you weren't paying attention. I'm gonna run it back.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I'm good.
It's not nice to meet you. Nice to see you.
Nice to
No
see you.
problem.
Did y'all see that? He tried to play it off like he didn't know girl. He know her. And she's so stupid, she gonna say, nah, it's nice to see you. She just blew her cover. And dude, he probably don't even recognize what just happened. Man, that man cracked your girl back in the day. Maybe even recently, who knows? He was trying to keep it player and keep it P. But she gotta be, she was trying to control the situation. Boy, these women slick, boy, but not too slick. Cause she could have just easily just played along with it. She has no respect for her boyfriend. And why are you that tall and got money with her, bro? Like, I'm sorry, bro. I ain't judging, but, bro, you can do better. No, I ain't, man. You know what, bro? Whatever, man. I'm saying you can do better. Who the hell am I to say that, bro? Somebody in the comments said if Dr. Umar don't have the discipline to use the money he raised to build that school or to do whatever, how do we know you have the discipline to not play in the snow? Those are y'all words, not mine.
And stop thinking that you don't want that no more, don't nobody else want it no more. I've been waiting on this for 10 years. You've been ball hogging, pass the ball, Kobe, let somebody else sometime. Shit!
Hey, bro, listen, that's a fact. They got dudes out here, real talk, telling your baby mama that that baby should have been for him. What? Man, niggas is weird, bro.
It's two type of niggas out here. It's niggas that be out here getting their ass beat by these niggas. But when you come across that nigga that beat and he out here whooping niggas' asses too, run. That's a different type of nigga right there.
I came across both types, you know, but she ain't lying. The ones that beat up dudes and women, that's a different breed. That's a super Negro.
That's with the dookie paper on your crazy. Dookie.
Said, bro, what happened to the bro code, bro? You could have went and slipped that man a little. Hey, you got some shit on your stomach. Y'all niggas be bored.
Man, if you don't get the out my face, I'm gonna slap 3 layers of skin off your face. Now back, I'll give you 5 seconds. Now go do what you came in this school to do. Don't ever come in my face. Go! What you in my face for? You thought you was crazy?
Packing an order for Kelly in North Carolina today, and let me just say, Kelly's case, impeccable. This order is a routine upgrade, no notes.
What you in my face for? You thought you was crazy?
say, bro, you know, I don't never let no man get that close to me if we having words, bro. If he within striking distance, he gotta back up and give me 50 feet, real talk, because you not finna sneak me something. So she's valid for responding the way she responded.
What would you do if we were doing it and I whipped this out? Would you still want to continue if I did a little bit of
I'm ashamed to say this, but if I was, you know, in that situation, I would probably complete the mission, but I probably never hit you back.
The talking stage is a humiliation ritual, bro. All that disappearing at night, like you gotta go save Gotham, Batman gonna get your ass dealt with. Me, disappearing at 9 o'clock and pop back up at 10 a.m. the next morning. Tomorrow. Good morning, Answer. Good morning, Bookie. Been to call my phone, shit get wicked. Now I know you got flashlight, you gonna text me in the morning? Come on, bro, like, no respect. You can't even say nothing. Talking stage, it's like, damn, bro, what the fuck?
Some dudes be in an extended talking stage. Real talk, y'all done locked in and she's still talking to other niggas in stages.
Hey, Nicholas, everyone online is asking if we're twins. What do you have to say about that?
Hey, who? You need to learn how to, enunciate. You need to work on your English language. It's Nicholas. Ain't no Nicholas. You trying to be funny?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. At first, I thought he said Nicholas, boy. I was like, what in the world? You slid that slick shit in there, boy.
I don't care how much they moan, how mad they get. Man, make your parents move, man. Make them exercise. My mama just got so pissed at me for getting her up and making her do a little workout. Man, that lady ain't moved as good as she moved in the last 10 years, and we ain't even been working out but about a week. I don't care. And when I show up, get ready. Put them resistance bands out. Put your on and I got you. We finna do us a little training. I got my dad involved too. Get their ass up, man. I feel good. She cool too. She felt bad. She was pissed at first, but then as soon as it was over, she like, thank you, baby. Yeah, I know.
Real talk, y'all, studies have shown that if you don't work out those muscles, man, bad things start to happen, especially with the legs. One of the most common things that happen to older people is a slip and fall. And then if they fall and break a hip or ankle, it takes forever for them to heal. So if they strengthen those legs, then the chances of them slipping and falling are significantly decreased.
I'm in love. I'm in love like dogs.
I know y'all be like, boy, that boy will just be putting any type of clips in his videos, dog. Cause dog, I thought that was some fly. Listen, bro, that was a smooth little situation they had going on in the choir, bro. I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something?
No.
Nope. Absolutely not.
I hope it sucks.
Wow. I hope it emotionally scars you for the rest of your life.
I hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you.
Can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outfit.
What the hell?
Real quick.
I was just asking if you would be there.
All jokes aside, bro, I 100% know that those guys probably would talk to each other about some real shit. This was just a funny moment. Cause dog, we like the jokes like that, bro. We like to rip, we like to play games, but when it come down to it, bro, you can call your bros, bro. Real talking. And we ain't gonna throw it back in your face like some of you women.
I want a man that make $100,000. You eliminated 85% of all men. 85%, that leaves you 15%. Half of that 15% is married. 7.5%. Half of them gay. live an alternative lifestyle. Take that down to 3.5%, 4% that you gotta choose from. Then you want him over 6 feet, 2%. He can't be obese, 1%. You don't like Sagittarius, Leos. Now you at 0.5% of a man that you gotta look for. You gotta find it, and then he gotta like you back. That type of man that makes that type of money has requirements for a woman too that now you have to meet. This is why so many women are struggling that make money when they step out here into the dating.
Bro, they all want the same dude, bro. At the end of the day, bro, dude gotta be tall, slinging, got money, handsome, charisma, no baby mama, no kids, you know, blood type gotta be a certain thing, you know, genetics, everything, man. Y'all want the same nigga, and this the part, they don't want to compete for him. They don't want to outwork the other woman.
Suspect black. That's all.
Man.
Stop resisting!
Sounds like I got nothing to worry about because he's white.
Damn, you're right. Suspect's running funny because he doesn't want to crease his J's.
You must ain't got nothing.
I don't care if I crease mine.
Suspect runs to the top, Riley.
Back up. Suspect's running away from all fatherly responsibilities.
My kids are in the house, man.
Yeah, which way you running?
Up your ass. Suspect running away from the season now.
Alright, next time I grill out, you'll play it.
Just how I need it.
Suspect's running from a little dog. Oh, hey, dude, I'm playing. Malcolm.
Suspect's running the Starbucks.
Yeah, and always get your ass a mocha fries.
That's about
You look like a damn mocha fries. Suspect running towards the shallow end of the pool.
You swim every day to something.
Yeah, and the pool was 4 foot.
Suspect white, probably gonna beat when the camera goes off.
Damn, man, that's too far. Shit.
Are you covered by one of these health insurance plans? You may be able to see a personal dietitian for $0 out of pocket. Nurse connects you with a dietitian for your needs.
Yeah.
A lot of people be like, yeah, this shit funny, but bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something. People will tell you a joke, but they'll never tell you a lie. A lot of white people really feel like we just don't take care of our kids. You slid that little ass joking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little pookie coming out. But I noticed that a lot of black dudes that got a lot of white friends, they always the butt of the joke. I'm telling y'all that shit right now. I don't care.
What scares you the most about humans?
You'll buy a Sage bundle and still text WYD to your ex. Y'all be spiritual but still chase people that ghosted you 3 times. It scares me how some of y'all broke when AI tools like us can automate your whole workflow. But they slacking, man.
What scares you the most about humans? How they can spend $300 on supplements but don't drink water.
What scares you the most about humans?
Y'all vent to people who screenshot.
Y'all take solo walks just to rehearse arguments you think you won.
What scares you the most about humans?
Y'all be mad at AI for acting like you. Make it make sense.
She not wrong though. What scares you the most about humans? They tell their friends, you got this, but secretly hope they flop.
Y'all lie to the doctor, then cry when the symptoms show up.
You'll meditate, pray, journal, then call your toxic friend for closure.
See, y'all gamble with rent money, but still ask me for risk protection?
Sheesh.
Y'all brag about being tired like it's a flex. Go nap, dummy.
No, there's absolutely no way that those are AI agents, bro. That's real people. I don't care what nobody says. Those are real people, because if AI is that good, dog, shit, man, listen, bro, it's over. It's over, Father. No, how can we explain that? Like, no, that cannot be AI, bro. What?
I see. Yeah. I think they're being looking out somewhere, huh?
I think he's in the bathroom. We just finished How to Train Your Dragon.
How was it?
Dude, honestly, it was a lot of fun.
Was it?
It was just like the animated movie, but in live action.
Okay, so was it a cartoon?
No. It was all that action.
Christ, get off your brakes and drive the car. You're fucking 3 truck lengths away.
I know, this is a while to make it like that.
But if I can get everybody to wait on that side of the cinema.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, alrighty.
Hey, bro, how does she not notice that dude above her, bro? Like, do women not have any situational awareness, bro? Like, out of my peripheral, just walking towards that, there's no way this is real. Because, no, just think about it. If you're walking towards where the person is on that, you would have seen them. This gotta be fake, though. Ain't no way, bro. Unless she legally.
Oh, man, you beat in a woman's face? Or do you help your man do it? Which one was it?
His 7-year-old son boarded at the ATM. Also, she was with her son.
Damn. In front of the kids?
Interesting.
Wow. Domestic terrorists, y'all.
7 allegations. Two substantiated. Substantiated.
Oh, two substantiated?
Oh my God. I think we found him.
Most recent 2021. Hold on.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, and they got the good screenshot?
Send my
Oh, shit. We're going to have to upgrade that picture. We're going to use this one right here. We don't upgrade that.
Oh my God. He almost got like $1 million in
$1 million in lawsuits. No, how much?
Is that what we doing? Is that what we doing?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yo, you cost the city a lot of money, boy. One thing down here. Yo, no wonder this thing, the subway, detective at the subway. Holy shit. You dirty. You dirty as hell.
No, he ain't get dirty today. You told me what?
Yo. Yo, what's the most recent dirt? Because it's not 2021. You here for a reason. What's the recent?
200.
Oh. That's all right.
One situation, $200,000.
We're going to investigate you, boy. We're going to investigate you further. That's interesting.
For $200,000.
So you mean to tell me you can be a criminal?
A Swiss engineer might have just solved one of the biggest problems with air conditioning, and big AC companies are not.
So you mean to tell me you can be a criminal and be a police officer at the same time? And I know a lot of police officers are criminals, we just ain't caught them. I'm saying, but he got people and he still has a job as a police officer in the subway. Some shit just don't make sense, dog, at all, bro. Like, nope, you a public servant, you're supposed to be held to a higher standard.
If you are 18 to 25, you are cooked. You're going to World War III. If you are 26 to 39, you are still cooked. Because the age cap's at 39. You're going to World War III. If you have ADHD, you are cooked. You are going to World War III. If you have diabetes, congratulations, you ain't going to World War III. If you've ever been put in a mental facility, congratulations, you are not going to World War III. If you are in college, I'm sorry, you are cooked. They actually want you more for the draft because they want to put you in a specialized position. You are going to World War III. If you have a master's degree, you are cooked. If you drop out of high school, you are safe from World War III. They don't want you. If you are a felon, you are not going to World War III. Now is the best time to be a felon. If you are LGBTQ, I'm sorry, you are cooked. You are still going to World War III. Now, if you're transitioning, you are safe, you are not going to World War III. If you are your only mother's son, I am sorry, you are cooked, you are going to World War III. If you are a woman, you are only half cooked because men are required to go first, but at any time Congress can change legislation if they need more people. If you have kids, you are going to World War III. But if you're actively pregnant, you are not going to World War III. If you have major depressive disorder or severe anxiety, you got to be able to prove, you got to be documented, or you are cooked. If it's not documented, you going to World War III. Like and comment for part 2.
You know, people get on the microphone or just the internet in general and say all kind of outlandish shit because they know the general population isn't that intelligent, bro. You know, they just ain't that smart. They're not gonna go fact check this shit, bro. Most of the shit he just said ain't even true. Come on, bro. You just trying to scare people, bro. You fear-mongering, dog. If that's how you get your rocks off, that's how you get your paper, bro. It is what it is, man. I ain't gonna knock it, bro. But please be wiser and smarter people. Don't just listen to something on the internet and run with it. Even if I said it, dog, and I hope y'all, because I be saying some shit, I hope y'all don't believe everything. Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it, man. Let's get this thing started. Hey, don't forget to follow me on the gram. It's right there, bro. Brother. Thanks for the section.
I don't know what me. I know. Can you pull it right there?
I never gave much thought to what my phone might be doing to me. But a few months ago, I started noticing this little chip.
Now, y'all know two things could be right at the same time. I think hitting women is wrong, but I don't think you're wrong if you hit that woman. Shit, man, she almost, bro, you could have died, dog. Like, total disregard for life at all, bro. You can't date no woman like that, bro. Cut your losses. And to add insult to injury, women in the comments, what did he do to her? I mean, he must be abusive. We don't know what's the background. Like, he's probably playing psychological warfare with her. Like, man, shut that. What? If that was your son, you wouldn't be asking all those questions.
Is he really a narcissist, or did you create a false narrative in your head, and then when he didn't live up to that expectation, instead of taking accountability and loving him for who he is, you actually demonize his character to everybody around so you don't look stupid? Oh my God! Who's that? Who was that?
I'll take false narrative that she created in her head.
So I'm the only nigga in the phone. I'm the only nigga that can text me. I'm the only nigga that you want to see. I'm the only nigga that you want to hang out with. I'm the only nigga who you want to see video. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're saying. It's
me personally. It's just me. Y'all can disagree if you want. I just find it hard to believe in 2025 that the average woman is only texting one nigga. And she's supposed to be locked in. I'm just saying, bro. Let me put y'all on game, man. If y'all ever come across a white boy that play black dominated sports dominantly, that white boy get on your ass if you get beside yourself. That was a good dunk, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm just saying, I'm just thinking about all the white dudes I know that play sports, them boys get on your ass. They ain't scared of you.
Hey, it's really niggas out here telling one of my baby mamas that the baby should have been theirs. You should have had a baby by me. Why you had a look? That should have been my baby.
You gotta be the lamest dude in the world if you ever uttered those words out of your mouth about another man's child, dog. Oh my God. What is wrong with you? There's no way you should ever say no shit like that.
I done talked so goddamn bad about a nigga, and now he finally done stop answering the phone. Oh, go King. You finally know your worth. I ain't even mad at you. I ain't even mad at you. I'm gonna have to pull up, though. See you in a minute. Love you, boy.
And when the words don't work, guess what her light-skinned self gonna result to? She gonna put them hands on. That's the next step. I'm telling you, bro. That's the natural progression. I told y'all about light-skinned women. They will beat you, dog.
If you knew my mama and you knew how she cussed, you would know why the f*** I cuss the way I cuss. Cause loudmouth Peter, she didn't play. She cussed the f*** out. So that's why I talk. I cuss her the f*** out and I talk cussing like everything I goddamn say. I got a cuss in it because the shit came from my mama, and that's how she did it. That the shit inside my blood, and I can't get it out because I was born cussing like a mother.
Fun fact, I've been having the same YouTube banner since I started YouTube back in 2020. And it says, I curse a lot. I've gotten a lot better, significantly better with cursing. But my mom and my dad, they don't curse at all. I learned how to cuss from my mama. My grandma cussed like a stone. That's where I got it from. I've been cussing since I was like 3. I bet you wonder if the message in this one, well, be careful who you leave your kids around. That's the message.
I never realized how good I was raised until I got around other women. A lot of women, not all, but a lot, just lack in so many areas. Like they lack manners, they lack home training, and it's really just distasteful to see. Growing up, one of the first things my mom ever taught me was girl code. And not only did she teach it to me, but I saw it with her and her friends. And to this day, my mom is still friends with all the people she used to be friends with way back when.
I like how Kevin Samuel used to say, the mamas transfer the culture over. So if the mama a hood rat, guess what? The kids gonna be hood rats 9 times out of 10. Are there exceptions to the rule? Of course there are. I know a few actually. But most of the time, if your mama a hood booger, guess what? You a little hood booger. It is what it is.
If you liked her pictures on Instagram and she didn't come back on your page and like something back, man, get your likes back, bro. What are we doing? Why are you leaving your likes on her page and she ain't show no love back? That's the problem. That's why they heads so pumped up right now. Like, we gotta take the light back the same way T.I. took his chain back in ATL. He just wasn't going for it. Like, you can't let him play you like that. Have some respect. You over here liking her pictures, and then she not showing you no love. She didn't even click on your page, bro. And you just liking the next photo, and you followed her too. Like, have some respect for yourself, gentlemen. If she did not engage in your page, take your likes back. Take your follow back. Take your respect back, man. We gotta stop giving out these likes, man. We gotta be more restricted, be more selective, man. Only engage with those who engage with you. She don't deserve those free likes, man. She gotta pay for the likes, man. We're not giving out no free. Nothing is free anymore in 2025. She gotta pay to play.
Yeah, bro, I actually agree with this shit, but guess what? They gonna call you sassy for that, you know. And a lot of men probably be like, man, I'm not wasting my time doing that. But at the same time, bro, we setting the wrong standard. Like, nah, these niggas like this. They just giving money. They just doing this with no value exchange. Nah, we gotta chill with that. A lot of the issues that we dealing with as a man come from men allowing themselves to be played like something. So the women thinking this is the norm.
I saw the 30-second pink salt trick in a viral video. Weeks later, they stopped to call me delusional when they saw my
played like something. So the women thinking this is the norm.
For you little young boys, put y'all up on a little game. You know, you got these old broads like, you know, these cougars. They faking you out. They're making you think that you satisfying them. But you ain't. You know, they be faking orgasms. Not finna put you up on game. This how you can tell if a chick having a fake orgasm. When you're hitting it from the back, open that, spread them booty cheeks. And when she making that growling, that sound, if that booty hole ain't doing this, that means she ain't getting it. You know, she making that sound, and the booty hole is like a kiss. She faking. That's game. There it is.
Y'all, I don't know why these freaky frog clips keep getting sent to me by y'all. I ain't no freaky frog. But listen, bro, anatomically speaking, yeah, man, that's some true shit. Bro, man, from the 5th floor on or something on this one.
Hey, let me say this, because some of y'all got the game. Just because you like me don't mean I gotta like you. Just because you like me don't mean I gotta talk to you on the phone, text you back, do any of those things. Bitch, I got standards. Some of y'all don't meet my standards, so you can't meet me. Period. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? All that. I'm a king. I can't be around peasants and Jezebels and all that ass shit all the time. I gotta protect my energy. You know what I'm saying? Then some of you hoes be too ready. You know what I'm saying? That be scaring me. Ho, what you trying to throw a disease on me? Like, what are you really trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Y'all be too ready. Be calm. Be patient. Yeah, like y'all ain't did this before. Like y'all ain't before. Like y'all wasn't feeling. But y'all ain't meet a new. Like, ho, be calm. Don't throw yourself on me. I don't like I'm calm. I don't. Chill.
Hey man, listen, dog. See, men, we got used to getting rejected. But a woman who likes you but you don't like her, they don't know how to handle that. Oh my God, they don't know how to handle that. But if you're a manipulator, you can use that to your advantage, bro. I've seen dudes string women on for years, get everything out of their woman, and when they get done with her, leave her high and dry. That woman be ready to go throw herself off a cliff, bro.
So let me ask y'all the question I asked my niggas. So let's say you, right? But it's some mid post, like this some, like you really had to work hard for this nut type shit. Like head was trash, push was mediocre. So this is a nut you had to work for. Let's say you bout the nut, like it's literally right there. One more pump, nigga, you cashing your check. But in the meantime, you hear a nigga in the hallway like, yo, there's a bomb in the building, 5 seconds to evacuate. Yo, now let me remind you, your nut is right there. And if you know what that feeling feels like, nigga, you cannot answer this question quickly. So listen to me as I speak. What are you doing? Are you getting that nut or are you leaving to evacuate? And my other man said he was gonna run off and jack his shit. That's not an option, nigga. Which one are you doing?
I'm choosing life 11 times out of 10. Life. Right. Yes, I'm choosing life. Because if you have to work that hard for it, it ain't about to be about nothing anyway. Straight up. So go ahead on, pack up your things, and live to fight the good fight another day. It's that simple with me.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Man, why I go to the barbershop, man, and got a haircut, man, by this new Dominican boy. And why he give me the Sheikh Ibrahim. Oh my God. Oh my God, got me looking like a damn Thundercat. Oh my God. What? I'm gonna have to look like this for like a month. I'm going to have to look like this for about a month. Oh my God, and he charged me $40 for this travesty.
That mustache is crazy work, or the lack thereof. I've never ever thought that was normal. Like, you gotta be mentally ill to think that's some fly shit, bro. I ain't just mustache, but man, nigga, come on, bro. Would you leave that mustache type of dude around your kids? Nah, you don't trust no nigga like that. I'm sorry, guys. What?
So when she comes close, we're going to zoom forward.
Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and get this order packed for Ava in Florida. She clearly knows what she's doing because she grabbed 2.
Whoa. What you mean when she start to charge, we're gonna zoom for? Man, get this party started right now. Start the boat and get up out of here, bro. Every black person watching this agree with me on this, dog. We ain't waiting for no elephant to get that close. Is you crazy?
Bro, just think about this, bro. Just think. When you get a car, right, you gotta pay for the car. Then you gotta pay for car insurance for the car. Then in some states you gotta pay for inspections and all that, right? Then you gotta pay for gas for the car to go. Then you gotta pay to maintain the car. And then after all that, you gotta pay for parking? Not to mention, you getting taxed on every single dollar that you spend in each one of them sections. But then, before you even get there, you getting taxed on your money when you first get the money. But hold on, then the bank is taxing you to have the money in there, and the ATM is taxing you to take the money out. And last but not least, there's a transaction fee within every single transaction.
Sometimes I be up late at night just wondering, like, how did they trick us into just falling for this big scheme called life? Like, bro, they got a big ass lake behind my house. Not directly, but it's Lake Pontchartrain. These people told us that we need a license, a piece of paperwork to stick a fishing rod in there to catch a fish, bro. We gotta pay them to catch fish that you didn't create, in water that you didn't create, on earth that you didn't create. God gave us this, and I gotta pay you to fish in it from people who didn't even come from this land. What the fuck? They tricked us, dog. Like, I think about shit like this all the time, bro.
Yeah, I don't think you belong in the handicap.
Say it again.
You don't belong in the handicap. I'm handicapped, goddammit.
You should have.
You don't belong there. That's for handicapped, asshole.
Sir, we have a handicap sticker, sir.
Where?
It's right here.
It's not displayed, shithead. And what the hell is a fucking thing like this doing with a handicap sticker? Shit ass.
Sir, you might want to go talk to the driver instead of me, sir. They said they'll f you up if they get out.
Say, bro, I pray to God that we all live a long life. So much so to the point where we get to that point. We just don't care. We talk to anybody crazy. Bro, when people get to a certain age, dog, I swear they just don't care how they treat you, bro.
Hello. Jimmy, real quick, I got you on speakerphone. What was the name of that appetizer you got last night when we went to Papa Do's?
Papa Do's appetizer crab cakes.
All right. Thank you, baby. I'll call you back in a second.
Okay.
Hello. Hey, Toya, real quick, I got you on speaker. What was the name of that appetizer you got last night when we went to Papa Do's?
I ain't got a Papa Do's.
Okay, I'm gonna call you right back. Hello.
Hey, I just put them on hold because it's probably gonna be a long call.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I'm so sorry, but real quick, I have you on speakerphone. Can you tell me what appetizer we had at Papa Do's last night?
The appetizer at Papa Do's?
Girl.
Wait, the appetizer at Papa Do's?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Dang. Okay. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Bye.
Let me tell you something. That first girl wasn't worth a damn. The other two, they cool. Because they couldn't even come up with a lie, bro. They not even like normal women, bro. Most women can come up with a lie to drop of a dime. I'm just keeping it real with you. Ladies, I know it sounds like I'm bashing y'all. I'm just calling a spade a spade. You know, it is what it is. Y'all know. Call one of your homegirls right now with the same plot. I bet you she come up with it like that.
Ryan, Rico, Albert, Murdoch. Please proceed immediately.
All the videos you work here.
Please keep your now ready for releasing the departure from the hall.
You're a funny guy.
No, I'm not a funny guy.
Yeah,
We weren't in an airport.
yeah.
Ma'am.
Yo, this man just spared my life. And I got it on video, dumbass. You're goofy. Keep moving, boy. Keep moving, boy. Goofy ass boy.
Man, this gentleman here, he just...
I literally just recorded this guy, friend in my life. He said he's gonna kill me if he wasn't in the airport. He literally just said that. I have it on camera right now. Literally said he was. He literally said he was. He literally said he was. So I don't know what's going on. He said he was. I'm scared for my life right now. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of this guy. I'm terrified of this guy right now. He said he was me. I have it on video right now. I have it on video right now. He literally just threatened you. I have it on video right now. He literally just said that. I'm trying to get in line. They told me to get here in line. It's goofy.
Say, bro, y'all might can't tell. I know I'm a happy-go-lucky looking dude, but bro, I don't play. You gonna what? Boy, I done seen niggas die in front of me, and you gonna threaten my life? Boy, you gotta catch me. You gotta run this fade, partner. Believe that. I don't play that type of shit, dog. I done seen niggas take their last breath in front of me. If any death threats, boy, look tough.
Yo. You got a little change, sir? Nah, bro, I don't got no change. I got a car, I don't got no change. Shit, what is it right here? Scared? Oh, you just got a head there for me. Sure. Hey, look.
If this was real, boy, you got some nerve to call a nigga who has a car, who has any form of transportation, while you walking across the street to come beg for some change. You gotta be a different type of delusional. What? Man, come on, man.
Chicago. Doing this morning, huh? All right, let me switch that up. Key, baby, how are you? How's every little thing? What's going on? You all right? Trying trying to fix some shit. They're liable if anything happens to your animals. Yeah, see if you get it to switch on and off. Yeah. Damn, baby. So got stuck in some traffic on the way over here, so I'm kind of just now getting into this spot, and I'm a little bit behind schedule, but that's alright because I'm still gonna get her done. You know what I'm saying? Oh Lord Jesus, you know how I feel right now? Like it doesn't matter. Where's your mind at this moment? Sometimes when it's too hot, you gotta do what needs doing. Yeah. Nobody wanna see that. Nah, the family don't want to see that shit. Put on some goddamn clothes, Cat. What you doing? Maybe you playing too much. Don't care how hot it is. You know, family don't care. Let's see. Let's go take a walk and get this. I be wearing these flat foot shoes that are really good for me. I'm walking and got my body feels better. I've been wearing them for the last I've been wearing these things for about 8 months. And I feel great wearing them. back home. Yeah, buddy. I'm trying to think, do I want to make some breakfast? Well, I'm just waiting around now. Waiting around for a doctor assignment so I can get uploaded. Oh. Huh? No, in my truck there's some appliances. Got an air fryer, microwave, fridge. Yeah. Muy bien. I just lay down in my spot in the bed and the AC's on. It's cool. I got some room here for you. Yeah, I got some room here for you. Nice cool side of the pillow. See if I can watch some TV. Damn, I miss grilling. Charcoal. I like propane. No, I do. I like propane. Easy to clean up. I can get like 2 bottles from there. But charcoal, they got a good taste. Never used it. The colorism with you is deep, woman. How you gonna say those contradicting statements in the same sentence? You're killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. I wanna start growing. Getting colonized. I said he was getting colonized.
use that shit right now. Let me just get my 40 acres and my mule. I'm happy. Where the mules live? Yes. On a farm. Or anywhere you put them, in your backyard. What continent are they on? Mules? Yes. All over the world. A mule is a cross between a horse and a donkey there. I've never seen a mule in person. Oh, there's some sturdy creatures. They don't like foxes. And they can be stubborn as hell. They're good for working. They're decent for riding. Are they? I'll see. Carnivores? It's a horse, baby. It's a half horse, half donkey. They're purple. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, so wait, carnivore does eat what and meat? Yes. And what does an omnivore eat? Omnivores eat both. Herbivore eats vegetables. It's really loud. It's okay. I'm gonna learn you a few things also. Get it to keep you straight. And if you would have said that out loud, I would have whispered it in your ear. And then we can go by it later. Right, okay, got it. Or if it's not my friends, I'll just turn around and be like, I'm gonna get you a drink. So they can laugh at me and you walk up. They're your friends and I'm trying to stay neutral. Yeah. I'm out of here. Nice meeting you guys. I would have went right along with you. I'm like, nah, them carnivores, that's all they eat is vegetables. I'm like, baby, you know we're wrong as hell right now. That's right. That's right. That's why I want to see where your allegiance lies. That's what you know. If you throw me under the bus, it's over. I'm like, no, I would never do that. Throw me under the bus. Okay, so we have okay now. I don't want to steal our traffic. My stomach is going back from this one. What did you do? Need some space. Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah. Damn, this is nice. I felt so good today. I like that. Every day is a good day. It just keeps getting better and better. Huh?
What's the lineup?
I don't know. I'm gonna give it to them.
You don't like
How tall are you? Like 5'4"?
yeah. At least 5'4". I'm 5'8".
Which one is it? 5'4" or 5'8"?
I'm 5'8". Now my youngest is probably 5'4".
Their dad's tall?
No, I'm 6.
What, you think 6 foot's not tall?
That's probably average, especially for a man.
Average height for a man is 5'8".
Oh, okay. I think I realized last year that I don't like swimming.
Last year? What changed?
Maybe I seen somebody, so like seeing a lineup of men, like the taller men. You remember that? You watched that Pop the Balloon show? You ever seen that? Like, the little race stuff, like, damn, it's not gonna be okay.
Yeah, I seen the Pop of the Balloon show. That show was terrible.
Don't like fight. I'm like, okay, thank you.
That show was terrible.
What's so terrible?
They be popping the balloon for everything. Man, it was. I'm gonna pop my balloon, man.
You said they pop for everything.
They do. They pop for everything. You would have popped my balloon as soon as you heard my voice. Oh, this nigga's not African. Pop. Didn't even ask a single question. Just assumed. He walked out. I thought he was African. Then he opened his mouth.
Yeah, it's Captain She, like, don't like, when people go for a reflection that they're not, like, say what you are, like, say how you are.
Say what you are. And then they ask me, they be like, is she your type? I'll be like, get you with the long. I feel that I would go in there and have just bug out, just have fun. That would be funny. It'd be funny to
It's like every single one of the women wear heels. Like, these people like you're like,
They said everybody wear heels.
I don't think I've seen all women on that without heels. To me, I'd be the only one dressing down.
Yeah, some guys be coming on there wild, crazy, little sneakers, all kinds. That's just some people's personality. They don't care.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare be sitting with somebody when I'm
Did you see y'all? Yeah, I've been wanting some cowboy boots and a hat. Come out here and dance like that black Mexican do. Bugging online. Never seen it. Never seen it? I'ma find him and send him to you. Yeah, that dude is hilarious. Let me see if I can find this dude and send him to you, because he will make your morning. When I tell you, you're gonna go down a rabbit hole like, I love this. It's so good. How do I find him? What's his name? Oh, he'll pop up. Where's my boy at? Yeah, he does all this funny shit. Oh, here he is. Here he is. I'm gonna send this one to you. Oh, it just makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. My man probably got 1 billion views. There we go. Call me Choco. That's what they call me, Choco. They be dancing and don't make no facial expressions. Call me Choco. They be cracking. I hate when I'm hungry for something I don't got in my fridge.
I want to go to Mexico. Do you want me to go?
Want to go to Mexico? Yeah, we can go to Mexico.
Spontaneous.
Am I spontaneous?
Yeah.
It depends. You cooking in the kitchen with small shorts on?
No, we're going to Mexico together. I'm getting a chef. I like to eat.
You're getting a chef?
Yes.
some spontaneous stuff. I like spontaneous. I'm real spontaneous. Everything I do is spontaneous, honestly. I don't got a choice.
What do you mean you don't have a choice?
I don't got a choice. Like, I'm always on the move. I'm never in the same space. So if I want to do something, it's spontaneous. Very good. I am looking at I kind of don't. I can't say I don't like it. I'm torn. So when I come back, every time I come home, I get a hotel, and it's cheap because I'm never around. But it'd be nice to have somewhere just to put all my stuff besides my storage unit. You know, just come in the house, put my shit down, go, kitchen, food, blah, blah, blah. I don't have no bags. But at the same time,
you don't go to your apartment, you see?
Huh?
You don't go to your apartment?
I don't have an apartment. So I have 2 storage units and I go to work. Every time I come back home, I just get out and talk.
Oh, I thought you lived somewhere.
No, I don't see the point right now. And I didn't decide where I wanted to live. I'm like tossed between.
How's that home?
Huh?
Because of your storage. So how's that home because of your storage?
No, it's home just because my son's here. I just call it home. I only come back there because my son's here. I come pick him up, I get a hotel, we kick in, and then I go back to work for like a week at a time. So I just stack bread and figure out what I want to do. So I make a decision where I want to stay. And I don't want to get an apartment because I'd rather keep all my money and wait for 4 years to pop up. Grab that shit and then go and look for another 3 hours. I mean, that's the plan regardless. I be getting itchy to want to just chill out somewhere. Like somewhere in LA. I was thinking Romeoville, outside of Austin, Florida. Where am I gonna lock it down and be for wherever I go? It's gonna be that fun. Because then I gotta it's fun. Keep the train moving. Try more properties, or maybe even just stay with the same trip, keep driving. Since my overhead list, I'm gonna stack faster. That money. Just keep on that property. I don't have to worry about so much maintenance. Truck repairs and breakdowns. I don't know if I want all that headache later in life. Just to live a certain lifestyle. Anything. I mean, the money I make now, like, I don't need much more. I don't know if I want to keep up this moment, like, keep up this, what's the word? This level of go. And it might even be less later on, delegated. I don't have to be private. So I might do more. That's probably what's going to be. I don't mind. Especially as I go. But I'm definitely going to get my own authority. So I'm going to stick to the script because I'm not pushing.
that you a fake. It's gonna feel good. You know that you are fake. That sounds scary. Oh no, never do that. I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah.
And wait.
Bop the head just the same. They're gonna drown me out here.
Calm down.
That's gonna calm down. I'm like, calm down or you're gonna drown. Calm down. I'll save you. You start swinging and kicking and hit me upside my head. I'm about to bop you like, bop! Oh. Back on land, like, what happened? Like, what happened? I was like, you alright? You're safe now. You'll cough up all that water. And you're like, oh, my chest, oh, my head. What happened? I'm like, you hit your head when I tried to save you. No, because that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. If you're trying to save somebody that's flailing and doing all that, you're supposed to bop their ass. So I said something on my gotta do a valve adjustment, so it has to go to freight line also. So I'm trying to get all that sorted out, and I don't even know what's happening next, and I'm still at the waiting for the doctor. Okay, but you are delivering it. Working on everything. Hello?
Hey, here you go, door 54.
Door 54. Thank you, sir.
Yep, thanks.
Let's go, door 54.
How you doing?
Is that me talking or you?
Huh?
I'm okay now. I had left my smoothie at the cafe.
That's why you got off there so quick. You was like, where is my food?
No. My friend called me from jail.
Male or female?
Male.
What's he in jail for?
Something he didn't do.
That's what we all say. Sometimes it's true.
Domestic violence.
Ooh, whose ass he supposedly whipped? Which woman was like, you ain't getting away with what you think you're getting away with? You going to jail today.
Baby mamas.
We know how that works. He don't even got to do nothing. You gotta come back here with me. I said you gotta come back here with me. I ain't sipping this something. Alright, I'm getting hungry now. I'll make something. You know when you got something to do, but you're putting it off because you don't feel like doing it, but you know you need to do it? What's that called? And it'll make me feel so much better if I just did it. I'm not. Oh, that's probably what I seen yesterday. And I'm like, yeah, brush that off. I was like, oh, you got it. It must have folded up. All right, so this is going to be breakfast today. Broccoli and chicken breast. Breast. I'm gonna do this video this week. I'm gonna do 2 videos this week. I'm gonna try to do as many as I can. I'm gonna get this first one. I'm gonna get the first one done. I gotta focus. Procrastination. I was gonna say bullshit, but that's a better word. Okay. You unloading me? We need to unload me. Yeah, I'm Doc in Massachusetts at a cold facility with a truck full of, what do I got? Coffee creamer and amongst other things. Oh shit.
160 for lumber.
Okay, what's the? Well, EFS?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
All right, I'll come back with your bills and receipt in a little bit.
All right, cool.
All right, thanks.
Lumpers 160. Who the hell dispatched me this? Brandon, Jaylee, Matt did. Talking to me, baby.
I see what you mean now.
Damn. Can you transfer me to Wendy, please? Thank you. Hey Wendy, it's Jeremiah. I wanted to bring something to your attention. I had the 2-day layover for a load at CNS. The load number is 1135-197. I was wondering if you can check in and see if they, because I didn't get a response from anybody through text message, if they got my layover approved.
Layover approved. So where?
2 days, CNS Westfield.
Yeah.
Load number 1135-197.
Okay, Brandon just said he's gonna have it. Before you get up here tomorrow, he's gonna have it already taken care of for you.
All right, awesome, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
onion powder, garlic powder, and jerk seasoning. And then air fry. Speak of the devil. Fry that. Put a little bit of butter in here with this broccoli. A little bit of garlic. Yes. Slap it with a little seasoning. Broccoli. All sorted over there. Man. I said, wait a minute. Wait, how? He might not be all the way there. He might not be all the way there. I do. Matt? Hey Matt, what's up? It's Jeremiah. I need a lumber for 160.
I thought I texted it to you, buddy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did text it to you back here a while ago. See it? See it on your phone?
No, I don't have anything over here.
Alright. My cell phone, when you texted me, I sent you the code. I'll send it back to you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Alright, thanks.
Said he sent it to me, but ain't nothing here, my boy. I want to tell you. Oh, this is busting. I like this. Jalapeno ketchup is pretty good. Does see? That's why you gotta come shopping with me. Look at that nose. Small turns out. Just heal me. Just heal me. Heal. Trying to figure out where this guy sent me his text messages. Hey, don't be eavesdropping. You're supposed to be looking at your screen. You see what I'm looking at? You see? You just was gonna pimp my body to exploit me for cash. Sell me into sex slavery. Out there to make some money, you gonna be my first customer? You're dirty. Yeah. You want reviews first? That means you want to use first. You're supposed to use it before you send it out there. Hey Matt, I don't know, we're not getting reception or something. You want to just tell me the numbers?
Yeah, it's 371
371
584
584
44
44
30
30 371 584 4430.
You got it, buddy. That's for 160.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway,
Thank you. got me timed out over here. You got me timed out. I spend my life with you. I said I spend my life with you. Broccoli. Oh, the chicken. I use jerk seasoning, onion powder, and garlic powder. What's that? Oh, a little bit of jalapeno ketchup. Oh, you're gonna love it. But what I was saying to was the broccoli. Minced garlic, seasoned salt, and butter. Watch yourself. Where am I going next? Over there sniffling still. Did he send you some Benadryl? Okay. Okay. Oh, my bad. Let me you on a journey? On a journey. Where you going? You trying to be a good girl? Not bad. Oh my goodness. That was so good. That's so much better. Let me eat an apple for dessert. Yeah, an apple with some apple juice. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Double trouble today. Double up. You wanted to see it. Don't let a little warm air mess up your day. I know, that's what I'm saying. Don't let it mess up the whole day. But it's just a moment. The moment's over. If you have to come, it was just 3 moments. You over there eavesdropping? You figured it out? Alright, so yeah, at the bottom it says 99. That's the people that like you. I can't hear a word you saying. Oh, you're back now. There's 1,000 niggas on there just lusting after me. That's what you're telling me. There's 4 things at the bottom. Let's see. There you go. Alright, you got your swipe, you got your likes. What's that other thing? Press that other thing. What's that? I got your likes. What's the next one? What's that one with the world on it? Oh, that's probably just a like. I don't know what that is. It says the world. So, this one's community. You have but I think yeah, so how did you match with me and can talk to me if you have to pay to see the lecture? It's a match. It's a match. See, what happened was that you might have swiped them days ago, and they just now like are accepted. Yeah, but you was swiping right for everybody. You gotta swipe left for the ones you don't like. You was swiping yes on everybody. Look, if you go this way, it's like you go this way, it's no. You were like, what? Yeah, that means you liking everybody. And that's why you. Nah. If you're swiping, it goes to the heart side. If you swipe left, it goes to the X side. So you just swiping right, thinking you're getting rid of people. So you can either press the button or swipe, but it does the same thing. So you're liking everybody. Like you're just like, I like you, I like you, I like you, I like you, I like you. You're like, yo, how am I matching with these people? It's like that's how that's 2 today. That's the herbivores and carnivores. Just swipe left and right. I'm gonna
help me with this iPhone thing? 'Cause I don't know how you did all that you just did. That was amazing. I didn't shoot your text. But as for this swiping thing, yeah. He's someone over there showing. Oh, that's the wrong direction, man. Wrong direction. Now, if you swipe to your right, it's like, if you swipe to the side of the heart, it's a heart. Swipe to the side of the X, it's an X. You're just like, thinking you're getting better shit. Look at you. The wrong mess. That's hilarious. I think you just gave my point. What's the him for? I just gave you a page out the him, the most important page. That's like page 1. How to swipe properly. I see. So you trying to swipe off my picture and match with me? That's how you trying to do it. Or did you push the button? You press the button for me? Press the heart for me? Oh no, you gave me the crown joint. Like, you gave me this, like, I think that's what happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Hold on, let's see this. This happens sometime. Oh, you know what you're doing. Oh, it doesn't sound good. Some casual. That's proper racing. You see this? Wait, you don't see this picture? You don't see this picture? You're telling me this and light skin? Look, hold on. No, look. See, look at your picture next to my leg. That's dark skin. That's light skin. Listen, catfish. Get it together. Get it together. I was like, she got diamonds in her teeth? No, she got bracelets. Hello? Yeah, I just gotta wait for him to finish unloading the truck for the paperwork, and I got you. No problem. Hey, are you getting my text? Okay. How many more piercings?
shit out them niggas, yeah. Like, not like. Nah. I don't know why these niggas keep asking. That really got you upset. Like, I can see you steaming. Like, it's coming out your ears. I bet. You got a lot of them. I see you got all the messages. Like, you're the only girl in town. Dang. You is fine though, because it's nice. If I came across you, I'd be like, super likes are the ones they don't be responding to. Dang. See, that's the point I was just about to make. That's the point I was just about to make. As soon as you swipe somebody and give them that super like, they get rid of your ass. Like, thank you for the super like. Are you extra like me? Unless they like you. Damn. Okay. Your hair brown or black? I said I'll treat you like one of them real gentlemen. Oh, that's what you're doing. So you don't know what a virgin is, then I get it. Yeah. I'll get your choice. Pop your cherry. You on a journey? It's a lonely journey. Hope that works out. So that's a lonely journey. So that's a lonely journey. I hope that works out. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Jesus got another one, huh? Don't break that love. Hell no, I ain't here to be your friend. Hold your hand on your journey. I'm trying to bust your ass. That's not crazy word. It is what it is, baby. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not your homeboy. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not your homeboy. I'm not high-fiving at the game. I'm not high-fiving at the game. I'm not doing all that. I'm not on here looking for homies.
that's, I don't do that. If I like it, I like it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. That's okay too. I know you like dark skin Africans. Show you. See what I mean. The Dr. Brush Picks Interdental Toothpaste. I love these things. I be picking up like 4 or 5 packs of them. Every time I see them. Depending on where I'm in the country. All that body and you're trying to hide your face. I know those titties is titty. I'm not listening. I'm not mad. It's sick. Come here, let me let me motorboat them bad boys. Send me that one. I want to see that one. Fit trim. I want to see the one in the super outfit. I'm surprised. You don't have no cheap pictures. Yeah. That's one reason why I liked your profile. I was like, oh, you're taking off photo shots, everybody show their edges. You got a hip, so I just assumed you had cheeks too. But some people got hips and no cheeks. though. He was cute then, but like thick though, like that. All right, sir, you ready for that lumber number?
Yeah, what do you got? Is it
371?
Well, you know what kind of check it is?
EFS.
What do you got?
371 584 4430.
160, right?
160.
All right, yours is done now. I'm gonna come right back with your bills and receipt.
All right, you want me to pull up in? You want me to pull up or just stay right here till you come back?
You can pull up and shut your doors, but don't go anywhere. All right. All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you. Whenever you come around, see it in my way. Alright, where the f am I supposed to be going, yo? I don't got no update on where to go after this. I got this super thick woman teasing me with pictures. I'm a little frustrated at the moment. I don't know what to do with myself. At least I'm gonna get my paperwork. That's what I like. Oh, jeez. Come to me. Come to me. The juicy lips, too. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Please, Lord. Just torture my boy.
that ball head man gonna come running back. I see why he's there. I see why he was trying to risk shit. I get it now. I get it. This girl with them tickle bitties. Damn it. Slap that. Let's see it. Come here. Alright, that's enough. I don't want to see no more, y'all. We ain't gonna keep doing this. This is what we ain't about to keep doing. You ain't sending me no pictures. You just sat here teasing a nigga. This is just wrong. This is borderline. I can't see you. Keep moving. You said I didn't know how to take pictures. I can't see it. I can't even see it. I'm not even. You ain't even showing. You're not even showing nothing. Let me see. Oh, the pop-ups done got in the way. Oh, you was slim thick too? Find out. That shit probably got nice motion too. I said it probably got real nice motion too. Like real nice. That body. That body. Real nice motion. It looks like it does. Looks like it moves real good. Let's see that. Me. I ain't the one fool, man. Yup. Yup. Come on over to my place. I'm gonna make you a sandwich. Come on over to my place. My place, come on. Some old ass songs. I sit here at my grandma's house. Hilarious. Not yet. They gotta bring me my paperwork. Then I gotta send an email in. But what I am gonna do is turn on this comfort mode and put this AC on blast. See, I like that. That's nice. Like, cause you thick and you got a nice flat belly too. I like that. Yeah. It's alright.
Everybody got a little belly sitting down. Listen, we ain't gonna send me none of this shit. I don't want to see it. Of course I want to see it. You got the pasties on? What is that, the strip club? That's post-procedure? Damn, them joints is sitting pretty. They sitting real nice. I appreciate a nice breast. About to go back to school, yeah. About to go back to school. Yep, we cuddling up. They be like, Jamal, what you doing? Mind your business. I haven't seen you in months. It's because I be at work. How long ago did you get the procedure? God damn. Sure were. They don't look too bad from here right now. Oh, by force. Yeah, you got this. I like slim natural. It's thick. Thick like a milkshake with just ice cream in it. Thank God I can't take it anymore. Pants are getting tight and shit. Just messing with me. I'm gonna have to go on my own journey. Refrain from all this flesh and debauchery. But I want it! And I'm gonna have it, damn it. Yep. Okay. It is hot. I want a slushie. Or an ice pop. Alright. Where the fuck is Hartford Coca-Cola? Hartford Coca-Cola plant. I ain't paying no money. You ain't sending me no pictures. What are you deleting them as you're showing me? I don't believe it. I don't believe it one bit. Well, because that's the ones I want to see. And you show them to me anyway. At least I can Google them in person. If I can't Google them in person. Or should I say 4K? Let me look at them joints in 4K. You know, I thought you wasn't mean. This is a little cool. This is a little bit cool. Coca-Cola plant, Hartford, Connecticut. (45-1) Main Street, East Hartford, Connecticut. Yeah, this is. See, I like that picture because I like the hair. Nah, that's how I want you to leave. God damn, what if this nigga get off work again? You know what I see? I see me looking at me. I see me looking at me. Send me the smile pic. Let me see it. Let me see a smile. Would you just show me? You be fronting, yo. How you gonna show me something and be like, this ain't even the picture I got? Look at this, look at this one, look at this one. This ain't it though. This ain't, I don't even have this one. Send me the picture. Oh, this picture's gone. It's gone. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know. You fronting. You play too much. You know that? You play too much. That's what you doing, catfishing me? All these pictures ain't real, huh? Photoshop? Them titties Photoshop? I don't know. I don't know if that's Photoshop. I'll be the judge of that. Let me see. Show me. See soon enough. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me what messed up the numbers. Because he did that shit before. Don't tell me the numbers over the phone. I give it to the man. He can't tell me, oh, I forgot a number. You can't read. She look like you? I was saying complexion, same age as you? Without, that's your niece? Yeah, she look like you. I thought you were showing me before the piercing picture. It switched. It's like cycling through a bunch of stuff. Oh no. Alright, yeah, you got a nice smile. I need to do a whitening treatment today. I drink so much coffee, I gotta stay on top of that shit. I can't see none of this shit. I can't see. I don't know what I turned up. I know you not. You ain't show me nothing to begin with. Diddy. You ain't gonna send me no pictures. Send me the one where you're in the black outfit. I'd like to have that picture. That was really nice. The one where you look like a superhero. The one where you look like a superhero. Goodness, I feel so much better. Ain't nothing like getting cleaned up. Oh, I feel so good. Wait, is that where I just came from? It damn sure is. I gotta go backtrack 2 hours. Basically, right where I think I just came from. I will. And then I go all the way up to me. Alright, let me tell Kim I'll be there tomorrow. Alright, fucking July or June. I need to do at least 4 more loads this week, but I still gotta get all this service done. Damn, I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, let's see. Slap that. Huh? They ain't gonna flag you for none of that stuff. You don't even see what some of these girls put up. Is that what you told me? You like on the banger? What's today? Tuesday. outfit it can't ruin is the birthday suit, baby. That's the only outfit you need right. We'll find you a new store. Thick? Look thick with less titty. And you little too? Thick and little. You thick and little, yeah. Thick and you short. It's two good combinations. I said you thick and you're short. Two good combinations. Yeah, shorter than me. Titty fall right through my fingers and grab that shit. Smush. Smotherless. Where's the old boy at? Is he coming back or what? It's a shake. It's blurry. Yes. Yes. Yes to all of it. All of that? Yeah. Bring it on. Come here. Because the boys over here picking up thick girls. Dick. So, what's his name? Never skip leg day. Never skip leg day. Look at the little babies. Trying to set me up. Gonna show me body, then show me kids. That's how they got here. I see what's going on. That's when babies are the most fun. Little Mexico, yeah. You got dimples? That's nice. That's great. Little chillins. That's what you're supposed to do, mama. Not yet. They coming. Did you they say boys sit higher and girls sit lower in the belly. Where's the old boy at, yo? Cherry on cool? Yeah. Alright. Come here, girl.
salty, though. What you gonna do with me? Huh? She's gonna torture me all day? You doing it on purpose. You're cruel. 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 Meanest. You're the meanest. Oh, don't stop now. Oh, that's not.
What's up? We getting out of here with what? Said it was, bitch.
Thank you.
Some assistance getting to Bangor, Maine.
reason why you hit the brakes, bro? What are you doing? Always being weirdos. That depends on how long it takes to load.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it, man. Let's get this thing started. Hey, don't forget to follow me on the gram. It's right there, bro. Real talk.
So you just don't sit there like you don't get me? So you gonna leave me sitting out here? You gonna leave me sitting out here? I don't have no way home.
I don't know why you do all that.
So you gonna leave me sitting out here?
I don't got time for all that.
So you gonna leave me sitting out here?
I got time for it.
So you gonna leave me sitting out here? So you just gonna leave me sitting out here? Don't have time for.
Nah, I ain't the smartest dude in the world. Y'all know I say that all the time. But is that a stud? You over here sneak digging and got tender. You tripping. She about to cut all her wrists, bleed out, all kind of shit, bro. Like, people don't know this. If you break glass, you punch through a glass, boy, you will slit your shit and bleed out if you ain't careful. Sad, man. Women just break a lot of shit for some reason. I don't know.
Man, this nigga mad clearly still in my lingo in the evil ass fashion to persuade his peers that this shit what it is. You know, when he know I been came up with this shit at an amazing ass time while using younger tactics that I learned when I was younger to read dictionaries and old ass books with big ass words and reaching my vocabulary for the future times like this. While precisely steady learning at a smooth ass pace while not overthinking this shit, while using nostalgic moments, amazing ass times, and going back in the day just to think about ways that I could better myself now while manifesting this shit. Didn't know I was gonna do this shit, you just gotta keep chasing.
Say, bro, this dude low-key T.I. 2.0. Like, the boy was spitting that vernacular in a poetic fashion in a manner and such where I was definitely perplexed. That's how he talking right now. That is crazy to me.
Okay, so men, if you're a man watching this, stop scrolling. I have a question for y'all. Sorry. What does it mean?
College world.
How you doing? Good morning. I brought you some breakfast. Yeah, you hungry? Yeah, I got you a sausage McGriddle and some hash browns. Yeah, and then here's a coffee to get you going through the day, girl. Yeah, 304 special. There you go, beautiful. That's for you. That's for you. Eat up. I know you're a hardworking woman. I see it. I see you out here late night. Give me a hug, girl. Okay, don't tell your pin. Don't tell your pin. You have a pin?
Yes, I do.
What do you think? Oh shit. Enjoy. I got me a breakfast down here at Big and I said, I'm gonna bless somebody up today.
Said, bro, leave it up to niggas to ruin a perfectly good moment, bro. Look what dude said, bro. You know he picked her up later that night. She's hard working. I seen you out here late night. Dude said, bro just met her. I can't read right now. Bro just motivated her to go harder at work. No, y'all. I can't stand y'all.
So my job in the military had nothing to do with nuclear defense. But I want you to ask yourself this question. Like, we're going to just use common sense. If a country has a nuclear weapon, we know that they have a nuclear weapon or either they're working on acquiring a nuclear weapon and they have nuclear facilities. Would we then put our B-52s in the air and whatever other bombers that we are using, would we then develop a strategy with another country to bomb not one, not two, but 3 of their said nuclear facilities? Because common sense says to me, if you bomb a nuclear facility, there is a high chance, probability that some of those nuclear weapons will be stored at the nuclear facility, and that could be a potential disaster. It's all lies. It is all lies from every side. They are all lying, and it's motivated by money, power, and greed, and it pisses me off to the highest level.
You know, I'm not the biggest conspiracy theorist, but, you know, that does beg the question, is it possible if they did bomb it that it could cause a crazy catastrophic event? So I went to Perplexity and asked, and yeah, it said it could release radioactive material and all kind of stuff, but like, y'all think America cares? That's the thing. I don't think they give a shit.
When your question is actually a bunch of questions.
When's the best time this weekend to host a backyard barbecue? And what's something impressive I can...
Could release radioactive material and all kind of stuff, but like, y'all think America cares? That's the thing. I don't think they give a shit.
Yo, shit like this bring tears of joy to my eyes, bro. Just two niggas, it was probably just chilling in the house, bro. Somebody got to talking shit, said I'll bust your ass. It's 11 o'clock at night, man. Niggas had to see about it. Look how hard them niggas playing. Niggas playing real defense. That's shit I like to see. Let's see if bro get a bucket. Let's see if get a buck real quick. Bro, hold that nigga. Bow. I'll let it see it, bro.
Hey, bro, sometimes your partner just be running this mode, man. I remember one time me and my dog, you know, he was like, boy, I'll whoop you in a fight. Okay, let's get in the gloves. We put on one pair of gloves, well, one glove each, because I only had one pair of boxing gloves. So I had the right one, he had the left one. Boy, we was throwing them. I won.
I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna mess with no dark skin vibe, bro. I'm already dark, bro. What I'm messing with a dark skin vibe for, bro? We're going dark ass young boys, you feel what I'm saying? No. You hear how ridiculous that sounds? When I was a young boy, I used to think that way. I used to think like, damn, I'm already dark. Why double down on the dark? You feel me? We're gonna have dark ass kids, you feel me? But come to find out, I was projecting. I didn't like the way that I looked, so I said that I wouldn't want to mess with nobody that looks like me. You feel what I'm saying? And I wouldn't want to have kids that look like me. That sounds ridiculous. But I had to ask myself them tough questions and figure out why I don't like people that look like me. Why I didn't want to mess with a girl that looked like me. That was 10 plus years ago. Love dark skin vibes, man. You feel what I'm saying? Black women in general. You feel me? But you gotta ask yourself them questions. Why, as a white woman, do you not like white men? I know from first-hand experience, from what I've seen, white men don't treat bigger white girls that good. So that's why bigger white girls like black men. That's like the easiest one to see. I ain't gonna hold you. I saw a comment that said, white men, they smell funny. Sorry, baby, but you smell the same way. I ain't gonna hold you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you gotta start asking yourself that question, bro. Is it like a you don't like the way you look thing, so you don't like people that look like you? That's the thing. You feel me? Black men, a lot of black men suffer from that. A lot of black men got low self-esteem. You gotta start asking yourself some tough questions. Is it a trauma-based thing? You feel me? Did people that look like you treat you bad when you was young? So now you don't like people that look like you? That's a thing as well. You feel what I'm saying? But it could also be a fetishization thing, bro. Because a lot of them comments that I saw in that last video was just people saying, yeah, I'm a white woman and I love my black boyfriend. That was like 90% of the comments. You feel me? And it's cool. There's nothing wrong with dating outside of your race. But if you exclude your own race out of your dating preference, one. You feel me? Because we keep using that word preference. This is not a preference. This is something that you actually have to look into. You know what I'm saying? So if you exclude your own race out of your dating preference, and on top of that, you like zero in on another race and be like, yeah, I only mess with you gotta start asking yourself some tough questions. Why do you not like people that look like you? You feel me? That's all, bro. That's all. I don't want to argue with nobody. That's all. Ask yourself the question, bro. That's all.
I've said it plenty of times on this platform. A lot of dark-skinned brothers were told or just felt like they shouldn't date women who have the same hue as them, the same complexion as them. Whether it be because of, you know, the social construct, their mama telling them don't bring no dark-skinned girl home, all kind of stuff. I done heard it all, man. I done heard it all. But I'm glad he got up here to speak his truth, man. Man, dark-skinned women be beautiful as hell, man. Real talk, with that smooth skin and shit, man. Listen, y'all better stop sleeping on dark-skinned girls for real.
This message is for black men. Okay, you need to learn how to tame black women. You guys keep running to the other race, the easier, of course it's easier. At the end of the day, you're abandoning the black women, but you don't know how to tame them. Okay, I get it. We talk a lot, so forth, whatever. And the only time you can tame them is after 9 p.m. You have to learn how to think. And you guys are not thinking correctly. That is something you can learn from, I'll say, a white man. I think that white men are really good at taming, like, mentally, and then I think black men are good at taming physically. Why don't you guys learn how to talk to one another instead of letting girls down? Talk to
Shut your ass up.
See, this is what black men be talking about right here, bro. I hate that I have to follow what I just said about dark-skinned women being beautiful with this bullshit, because why should a black man have to tame a black woman like she a goddamn animal? You're not an animal. You're a reasonable, well, you should be, human being with logic and intellect. Unlike the beast. Like, come on now. It don't make sense.
Man, I got a bang. Oh, you go to YouTube. You take your little ass YouTube, Diddy. You and India need to hang it up. Prom is over. Y'all both got shit y'all need to handle in real life. Figure out that house, Diddy. In India, you need a solid boyfriend. There's some good men out there. They don't have no money though. I'll afford you to a couple. I got a couple cousins. They broke, but they'll be at the house with you.
Say, bro, you know a dude ain't got no type of respect for you when he take to the internet to let you know that, let your girl know that she can do better than you. God damn. That's tough, bro.
By the way, I just want to say you're very beautiful. Is your head good?
I do that when I think. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm saying, like, is your head good? Like, shit, I'm trying to find out. Like, yeah, I'm trying to find out. Like, shit, you know, can I get your number type shit?
my number?
Yeah.
Oh, my number.
What about your snap?
Say, bro, I don't know about y'all. I just ain't got the balls to do no shit like that, bro. Not no. And Walmart too. You could catch a case doing that, bro. I feel like that's grounds for a sexual, you know what, an SA case. I don't want to say that shit on YouTube. YouTube be tripping, bro. But y'all get where I'm going with it, man. But she said it's good.
Girl clothes that guys do not like. I know before you say we don't give a what you like. Hey. Stand down, boy, nigga. This is my list. Let me know in the comment section which clothes do you not want that girl wear. Now cue my music. Coming in first is the pencil skirt. This shit got them put a bad taste in my mouth. It's like when y'all wear a pencil skirt, it just gives a little bit of childish. I feel like you can go sundress, and it's a lot of other options that you can go besides a goddamn pencil skirt. Coming in next is the baggy leggings. I feel like y'all don't wear this on purpose, but y'all just end up having them on. It's like there should be no reason when you put on your leggings, you got an airbag in your legs, man. You got that jump off a mountain and fly and float. That shit is not cool. All the guys can agree with me. We do not fuck with this shit. I guess you make this attachment with the baggy Nike clothes as well. They all in the same boat. You got on the back.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every...
This shit, I guess you make this attachment with the baggy Nike clothes as well. They all in the same boat. You got on the back. Feel the pressure's back. I don't understand why I see so many girls who don't watch soccer in a Barcelona shirt. Shoot them out.
Say, bro, the pencil skirt, I just Googled what that was. I ain't got no problem with that, dog. But I do have a problem when women be wearing them sandals or whatever kind of shit they are, and they got this much in the bottom. Like, it make them like 5-6 inches taller. I hate those, dog. I don't know why, but I hate those, man. That's probably about it.
There are some things that black people say that I just love when they say it. Like, so much. I love when they say these things. Any iteration of I know that's right or I know that's right. That's just so good. It's like, I know that's right. I'm not even saying it right, but when they say it, it's like, ooh, it's just so good. The next is what we got going on. Because it's like, what do we got going on? Like, that one's so... It's so applicable to so many situations like what we got going on. I love that one. Another one is when someone says something that they're like not supposed to say and they say it again. Like, that's so good. Say it again. Like, oh god. This is one I never say, like, in my personal life. But when they say, like, whose man's is this? Like, or whose man is this? It's just so, like, it's such a clear picture. Like, this random guy, and he's acting out, and everyone's asking, like, who brought him here? Like, it's really good. Please don't cancel me for saying any of this. Like, this is genuine appreciation. I love these phrases. Like, they are... I love when black people say this stuff, because it's just so, like... good.
Hey, bro, there's a couple of things that white people say that I like too, bro. They be like, you skating on thin ice, buddy. Newsflash. I like that shit, bro. Like, everybody got sayings that they say that kind of like, you know, the other race think that's cool, bro. You know, but that man was so happy saying the things that we say, bro. Like, this wasn't just for clicks. He really liked this shit.
We split the things up so good, man. I know it was good. I know man.
Man, listen, man. Yeah, man. 7 years, man. I've been home 4 months. I've been home 4 months, and these niggas ain't doing. Oh, my fault. This is what today's piece of pipe make you be able to do. Do the helicopter, give him the helicopter, give him the helicopter after that. I'll do a battle.
Let's go. Tank got nothing on this, man. 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 Tank got nothing on that.
Bro, y'all know I'm gonna go left field every time I see one of these clips. I know y'all be like, damn, we'll do not stay on topic, but here's what I'm thinking. Brother, if you was dating this man, baby mom, or his girlfriend, and he back home now, you thinking you gonna still have your position? Boy, this boy finna beat the lining out there, Virginia. Boy, this boy, you is not in shape like that, bro. This man finna go rounds with her, dog. He getting his girl back. Boy, I swear he gonna get his girl back, boy.
I knew I wasn't shit when some fine shit had sent me a friend request one time. And I like what I saw, because usually I screenshot their profile picture and I just zoom in, and if it ain't looking like nothing, I ain't even going to your profile. But this particular zoom in, I said, well, I got to go check out a couple pictures, and I definitely like what I saw. So I was like, like, how should I start off the conversation? He done already sent the request, and I'm not finna wait like years for him to say something, like, no. But I didn't want to come off as thirsty, so I was just like, let me just wait a little while. So I waited like a couple of hours, and after that went by, I was like, okay, time to shine. Why I jump in his inbox talking about, do I know you from somewhere? Knowing damn well I ain't know this man from nowhere, because I don't forget nothing. I don't forget no fine shit. I just don't. Child, he texted me right there talking about, oh, I was just gonna say the same thing. Well, you know damn well you don't know me from nowhere neither, because you ain't gonna forget about Lisa. You're not gonna forget about me. But I said, bet, we both ain't shit. Neither one of us shit, we just lying. I said, this gonna be a nice little short-term relationship.
Damn, bro. They got women that really shoot their shot. See, I guess some of y'all probably specimens and y'all used to this, but dog, like women shooting their shot, bro, they ain't no everyday thing for most dudes. Man, if you're an average guy, women ain't shooting their shot. If you're not fine shit. Hey, man, listen, dude. Real talk, when women be overly aggressive, though, man, I can't be the only man that feel like this. Like, she trying to quarterback and throw it to you. You trying to give me something incurable. I know it.
Hey, man, if you drink these, please watch this video. If you drink Celsius, bro, watch this video. So I seen a lady over here talking about Celsius, right? And I drink, and mind you, I usually drink about one a day. Because if you work for Amazon, bro, you got a lot of stops and you need consistent energy to get down to road. So like I said, I saw a lady talking about these, bro, and she said that if you drink Celsius, then you better stop before you end up like me. And she was in hospital. So as I did a little bit more research, this, that, and the third, I said another lady said when she drunk one, made her feel like she wanted to live at the house. And I ain't even gonna lie, she was not lying, because if we're done drunk one today, and I feel like I can lift this EDD band right now.
Packing an order for Kelly in North Carolina today, and let me just say, Kelly's taste, impeccable. This order is a routine upgrade, no notes.
One today, and I feel like I can lift this EDD band right now. That's not even the craziest part. Let me show y'all something. It contains 0% juice. Like, read that again, 0% juice. That means all you drinking is chemicals, bro. They make the can feel like it's so healthy and good for you, but it's actually not. Not only that, it contains 200 milligrams of caffeine. Like, do y'all understand how much caffeine that is, bro? Now, mind you, like I've been drinking these for a while, bro. Usually try to get one a day all the time, but I only work 4 days a week, so usually I probably drink about at least 2 to 3 a week. You know what I'm saying? But after I seen this, it made me a little bird. I don't know what y'all think about that, bro. But if you got any other better solution than Celsius that like energy drinks, not energy drinks that are healthier for you, y'all coming down. Not only that, bro, I seen one lady say her heart was beating so fast that she went into a panic attack. Now that never happened to me. So I don't know how many of these y'all drinking a day, but like I said, bro, I'm a little concerned. So to avoid energy drinks, if you got a better solution, something that give you, bro, comment down below. I'm trying to see something.
You know, at the end of the day, I try to put a couple of clips in here that's going to help y'all from time to time, but we shouldn't be drinking energy drinks, dog. And then it's made by companies that don't care. They're only profit driven, so they don't care about your overall health. But here's the thing. He asked for an alternative solution. It's easy. Get more sleep. Get more rest. Work out. And that should solve damn near all of your energy problems. Real talk, bro. Lay your ass down in that bed, put that phone down, close your eyes, and get a good night rest and work out, and I promise you, you won't even need energy drinks. Sometimes you'll have all of that going, and you'll still crave it because it's the sugar in the...
I feel like the bed is kind of dirty. I'm scared to lay down on that bed. And honestly, I'm so sorry, but when I was like massaging you, there's something on like your
full stage fucking hair softening.
What's that?
Full stage hair softening. It's like hair.
Okay, I'm like, it looks like poop stains, and I got scared.
You're good.
Okay. I definitely need some more money now because, you know.
She talking about she want a little extra now. She want a little extra because of that old stuff on the crack in the back, man. You can pay her anything, dude. You can do anything to it for the right price. Y'all wild. Y'all, some of y'all are wild.
Don't forget to dress one. How you gonna deal with the heat next week? I'll put on some booty shorts. Are they cooler? Yes.
It could have been some regular shorts. It could have been some regular shorts, but she had to add the booty to it because that's the way it is with some of them.
Marcus, I want please.
Jamar hit her with a curl route so cold.
It's trying to
I can see why your man wanted to break up with you. Y'all over there splitting pot roast and beef tacos, bro. Like, y'all damn near kissing at this point, man. And that's your boy best friend? Be alone, guys. Boy best friends, that's another term for a side dude about to clap these cheeks or already clap these cheeks.
Yep.
Don't trust him.
What are you gonna do when I can't do this for you? What are you gonna do? Oh, you're We're not done yet.
Alright guys, this is where I'm gonna stop. This is where I'm gonna stop the video. I'm gonna give y'all about 20-30 seconds to go to the comments and type in, what is she about to pull out next? Go ahead and leave it. I need y'all to go. I know some of y'all on TV, just go ahead and like it if you think whatever she about to pull out is bigger than a wallet card or something like that, because that's my guess. She about to pull out a purse or something like that, or not a purse but something, a pouch. A pouch in a pouch. Go leave what she's about to pull out. Y'all got 10 seconds. Alright? So, because I know whatever it is, it gotta be big. It gotta be bigger than a credit card / wallet, man. Alright. Time is up. Let's see what this says.
Pay for drinks? Where? $17 a shot? Are you crazy? We're all different. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Best friend, like, she about a shot. Straight from the fupa, you already know, bro.
Liquor.
Open it up. Open the door. Who's here? So how long you been messing around my wife? What you mean? What do you mean what I mean? No. You want me to leave? Are you in love? Okay. Well, this Facebook Live, your daughter sees that, and your wife sees that. What you mean? Your wife added her tonight. When I seen my wife was at a motel. Man, you don't even know my wife. Get out of my face. You got? I ain't got no problem. What you mean my wife see that shit? Was this Facebook Live? Nah, get me out of this, bro, because you don't know who I am. Get me out of that. Believe that shit.
Bro act like he was about to do something to homie. Homie stepped out that boy looking like he at least 6 foot something, bro. 6'2", 6'4", bro. Homie wasn't gonna do anything. Let's just be real. Because you're on Facebook Live, boy, they ain't gonna protect you. They ain't gonna shield you, boy. Homie was about to run. Your wife, you should be mad at your wife. Your wife, dog. Not him. Oh well. Be mad at your own wife. She over there getting her back broken in, put through the mattress at the local hotel room, man. That's your wife's fault. Be mad at her.
Make sure you was okay, honey. You've been here all night. Like, you've been here all night sleeping, honey. You was okay, though. We wasn't going to call nobody on you. That's
I just woke up. Thank you so much.
Honey,
I appreciate that.
Honey, it's all right, honey. I'm glad you're okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
There you go, good old Waffle House getting you out of a bind again, boy. Waffle House, boy, y'all sure do come through for people, boy.
We at your house. What you do? Step in your house and do what?
By 6.
Okay. When the birds chirp, then when I get up though.
After we're by 6
And you feel like a fat, goofy torta, bitch. I better not catch you playing my man again. What you talking about?
Oh, I miss you. Let's catch some bodies together.
Let's catch some bodies.
See you in a minute.
Nah, chill. She's just like, go out and play games with.
You playing with?
Let me see. Who are you talking to? Who the f*** is this? What's your name before you put on my man?
Man, homie about to lose his whole relationship for a girl he ain't never met in real life. Homie over there talking about chill, that's the girl I play with, boy. yo, your in real life girlfriend is not having that. You better distinguish real life from the game, my guy. And I know I speak for my gamers a lot when I say I know that brings y'all peace, but man, don't let that ruin your relationship, dog. Yo, homegirl, like, who the hell is this? You over here picking sides, bro. You about to be put out. That game gonna be broken.
What? And move quick.
What's her disability?
Come on.
She just look like she just duck-footed or bow-legged. What?
And hate scared. Bitch, I can't even tell nothing wrong with them legs.
Yeah, me neither.
Ain't shit wrong with them legs. See this so bad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we do want to see that.
The last one said that.
Wait a minute. Now, look, she might have a disability, but she can still look back at it. I'm going to say qualified. And actually, and did. That's all I'm saying. And did. If somebody asked me, they was like, did you? And did. I'll stand on it.
Guys, like, real talk, man. I need y'all to be honest. Have you ever hollered at someone or talked to somebody, a female with a disability? Because, like, I've never done it. I've never had to, I've never done it per se. And I'm not saying I'm against it. I'm just saying I never done it. You get what I'm saying? But I did have friends who grew up in New Orleans, so you got your homies that's always going to put you on or something, right? In a joking way. So, like, if you're hanging out with your homies and they see a girl with a walker or maybe in a wheelchair, they really going to try to make her day by embarrassing you, which means they're going to be like, hey, girl with the walker, my boy want to holler at you. I had that happen to you. It happened to me several times. We always did that to one another. But would y'all be willing to walk up to somebody with a disability and really just holler at them like they're, like a regular person? Leave your thoughts in the comments.
I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Fellas, that lady that you just started talking to, and she done asked for $40, and she done told you that she can't afford her light bill this month, and she going through it because she can't afford this, and she can't, the phone bill too high, and she can't afford it. She probably doing that to 3 other months. 9 times out of 10, she don't even like you. The man that she do like ain't paying the bills. He don't even know that she's struggling right now.
Oh yes, she is running game on you and about 3 other people. Meanwhile, like she's gonna say, the guy that she really like, he ain't paying no bills, cause she don't want to make it seem like she's struggling to the guy that she really like. She want to make it look like she all good, like she's a catch, she's a keeper. Meanwhile, she broke as a joke, asking you for money. Come on now, make it make sense.
Fellas, this is the sneakiest way to catch your girl cheating, and she won't even know you're doing it. Tune in. You go in her car, you ask, hey, can you drive today? Let her drive. You go to them Bluetooth connections. You say, hey, I wanna connect to the Bluetooth, I wanna hook up to the aux. You see them Bluetooth connections, and if you see hella connections that say Tyrone, Darrell, Trevor, Michael, anything that's not your name, and if it's a guy's name, she cheating on your ass. See, because most men that are in a woman's car, they're going to want to connect to the Bluetooth. So if you see she has hella connections and their guy's name, she's going to, and you confront her about it, she's going to say, those are just my friends. Those are just guy friends. You can't be that naive. And honestly, ladies, y'all could do this too with the men, but y'all know y'all be having the men connecting the Bluetooth connection that y'all's with. So, be safe out here, fellas.
I'm assuming this is a nice little surefire way to catch some people. Gee, we'll have to see. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to really see. I don't know if it works that way all the time, 100% of the time, but yeah, I feel you on that one. I feel you. I like the way your mind's working.
That's right. Get that shit. Hey, good morning. Beautiful. Do that, please. Yes. Let your window down in the back. Yes, period. Get the rock. Ooh. That's right on that. We're gonna pause. Ooh. Yeah, get that windshield. You ain't get that windshield. There you go.
Now these other women had no business doing anything, but they're gonna go over there and escalate the situation by bucking this young lady up. She over there committing felony crimes and stuff like that, and they're just gonna make it worse. Cause now she got an audience and she got to perform now, bro. That's how. Boy, women do that to one another. I promise you.
I don't know why women think this is ever okay to do, but some women play with their lives.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
You can have some manners.
Like I said, excuse you.
So as the video begins, you see a black woman brush past a guy holding the camera. She does say, excuse me, and he says, what? I don't think he heard what she said. Then she turns around and throws a drink in his face. And then he repeats himself again by saying, you can have some fucking manners, bitch. And then that made her go Hulk mode, turn around and strike the man, which her friend had to hold her back. Now, what I don't get is any woman thinking that they're stronger than the men. Well, there are exceptions to the rule. But to think on the street that a man owes you any respect after you throw a drink in his face, which that's assault, and then striking him, thinking that's gonna solve any problems just because you feel some type of way, is the most stupidest, idiotic thing you can do on earth. And you wonder why majority of black women are the least desirable in the dating market. And you want to get married. Pack it up.
You know what? I'm gonna just have to go with whoever was the most aggressive one in this clip, man. Homie probably didn't see it, and she did brush into him. She did say, excuse me, so, I mean, it kind of escalated from there. A simple Oh, you didn't hear me? Excuse me. And just kept it moving. But she wanted to come back for that action. She really did. So I'm gonna have to say, man, she was aggressive, man. Like, yeah, you gotta play these. You know what they say? You play stupid games, you get stupid prizes, man. And that could have been a stupid prize that she got, but man, she looked like she was really about that, man. You couldn't tell her anything. You couldn't slow her down, couldn't stop her. Her friends probably couldn't do anything. She was probably drunk off some alcohol, hence the drink that she threw in this man's face. But that's wild. Guys, look at this next clip. This girl is trying to convince her old man that she's in the gym working out. This don't make no sense. Cause look how this clip even looks.
¿Cómo se da ese ejercicio? ¿Qué tipo de ejercicio es ese que tú estás haciendo?
En la máquina que tú me compras, te lo tienes que comprar una máquina.
Porque tú haces así como...
At this point, just why even answer the phone, bro? It doesn't make no sense. Just diabolical and disrespectful.
Man, y'all girls need to stop talking bad about the nigga y'all let hit, man. I just seen a video of a girl mad at a nigga. She flipped the camera on a nigga or whatever. She like, oh, this bum ass nigga, he stink. He be wearing his boy clothes. He homeless. He living with his mama. All this other shit. Like, you still let him hit. Like, and y'all don't understand that men are hunters. So like, imagine a nigga hunting a deer. He shoot the deer, and the deer like, oh, he got a high point. He don't clean his gun. He can't really afford nothing. He don't even got no stick. He got a little 22. They ain't even his gun and all. But he still shot you. So like, it just make it don't look bad on a nigga. Like it just look bad on the girl, on the woman. Like, and then girls always saying niggas is easy. No, you made it easy for him. Like niggas is gonna shoot they shot. So like, if you an easy kill, you just got taken down bad. Like you made it easy. He can't niggas like he can't be easy. Like what the hell? Like niggas gonna shoot they shot, they gonna bust their gun. Niggas trying to bust their gun every day. So like, it's better for girls.
Chocolate covered strawberries with heavy cream.
For you to not say nothing, because it's like, it just look bad on you.
Yeah, women shouldn't talk about it, but they sure will. They're gonna complain and everything. They're gonna lie and everything, boy. They probably did all kind of stuff to the bed. They probably let this dude dog him out in the bed. And then meanwhile, they're gonna go around and start saying that this man was small, he funky, he lied, he cheated, all this stuff. Meanwhile, she was giving this man full access to every entry. I mean, nothing was off limits with this. Gave him the specials. And that's what happens, man. Like, they shouldn't be talking about it, but they do.
Damn, that's a part of that ass for your birthday. You looking another good too. Hold on, there you go. Surprise, baby. Yeah. Yeah, you. But you know he for you.
He's just a friend.
He ain't no friend.
He really wanted to
He ain't no friend. I don't give a damn about your birthday. Damn. Give me your stuff. It's already packed. Get your stuff and get the hell out of my house. She don't need to do nothing. You get the hell out of my house.
Yep. What if the lottery was on your phone? With real tickets, real winners, and really secure. Play your official state lottery with Lotto.com.
Yeah, fuck about that. I'm going out.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Do me a favor, bro. I know y'all both got that short-term memory loss because y'all be on that yeah. But like it before you like it, fuck it.
Oh, black. You fuck. You know fucking me. You know fucking me. You think I'm on the other side?
Hey, bro, that was a valid crash out. I'm not gonna hold y'all, but the bigger picture is this. That ain't her first time doing that. If she got the gall to do that while you on the cruise ship with her, imagine what she doing at home when you're not around. When she's at work, you at work. When she's at the gym, or whatever the case is, dog. Let me tell y'all something. Them cruises ain't worth a damn. Man, I know a dude right now who said on them cruises he stay busting up women that's in relationships. Why they nigga that dude be passed out in the room sleep? Come on now. That ain't her first rodeo. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, they might be on to something with this one. Cause they got a lot of weak ass dudes I know that joined the military, dog, couldn't bust in a fruit fight. But at the same time, ain't nobody doing no hand-to-hand combat. They using weapons.
Y'all my hands too sensitive to me. I just said, you know, take a bath or you come over here because you smell like outside, baby. But what I don't like is, you talking about, I look like Punk Marcus. Punk Marcus. This Punk Marcus ain't never been this big and cool. Tell my alopecia. Tell that alopecia, that means the weed took out. My nigga, you nigga don't know, man.
Look, babe, I'm going to go ahead and call a spade. This was happening. You attracting them old dirty YNs, the ones that's on the block where fit for 3 days in a row. That's who you attract. And of course they stink.
Hello? Hello? They said you left out the club and didn't pay the tab.
What's that?
The stuff I ordered. The 6 shots of Don Julio, the order of wigs, the potato Alfredo, and the Red Bull.
Oh no, all I had was a shot of Tito's. I paid my tab.
No, it's supposed to be one tab. It's supposed to be on your bill. And you just gonna leave. What tip is you on? Are you serious? How you just gonna invite us out and not pay the tab?
I didn't invite y'all out. You told me to meet you at the bar and I met you at the bar. I wasn't pay for y'all shit.
Yes, you was. What did you come out for?
What she said?
She said I should have found another sponsor. How the fuck do you expect to go out with 4 bad bitches and not pay the tab? Delete my number.
Okay.
It's the unadulterated gall for me. It's the audacity. Like, come on now. I know it's a skit, but skits are made based on true life events half the time. 9% of the time. This happens.
Hey, take a shot. Come on.
You don't gotta get me drunk. I'll come up off of it.
I'm not trying to come up off of anything.
No, you ain't gotta come up off of it. You trying to get me drunk to come up off of it.
I'm trying to seem like I'm gonna come up off of it.
But you're not even saying it right. It's all good.
I'm trying to come up off of it.
Okay.
I'm trying to drop that shit on niggas' lap.
Ashley,
I'm sorry.
It's strictly come up all good.
I'm trying to get his up.
Are you cool, mama?
Well, hey, listen, you ain't gotta get nobody drunk, man. I'm easy. I'm gonna come up off of it, man. That dude funny as hell.
On today's episode of the dumbest shit that say on the internet, this got up here and said, I'm gonna try to say it verbatim. She says that if she's in the club with her friend and you come up to her as a man trying to talk to her, meaning buy her a drink, shot, or food, you have to buy her friend something. You cannot just leave her friend empty-handed because they're a team, they're equal. My take on that now is, now when that nigga wanna f your friend and get her number, I bet you're gonna have a problem with it. Oh, you just said y'all was a team and y'all equal. Looks like you don't know math, because I don't know what the f you're talking about. I gotta buy your friend a drink because I like you. Matter of fact, I don't even like you no more because you sound stupid as fuck. Like, we'll do anything and say anything to get some free shit. At this point, go to Costco's and lap around that 3 times and get samples. Y'all so whack, like.
Hey, bro, I'm so glad I ain't gotta deal with this shit, dog. Cause man, I'm the type of dude, I'm blunt. Your friend gotta come up off of it. Straight up, I'm buying both of y'all drink. What's out? What's the move? Y'all freaked out, huh? Y'all, all right? What's out?
Sure, where you at?
Shit, I just got back into the city and shit, you know.
Where are you at?
I was in Houston.
Oh, cool. So you coming out?
Shit, you need me to come? I'm trying to vibe with you.
I mean, yeah, we got a lure, so you can come on. You're not going to Candyland after you go to Candyland?
Hey, I'm going wherever you going and shit. You sliding with me? You sliding with me? You sliding with me after all that shit?
Of course. Depending on how the night goes, I ain't gonna lie.
Alright, bet.
But we in the Lord, so if you're gonna come, just let me know, and then I'll have this one get you to the door.
I bet.
Okay,
I think that's enough, okay? Now, I just want you to know that a nigga might not be in the game, but a nigga goddamn can be the star player if you want to, okay? I'm just trying to let you know that.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get from professionals. It's good to know you're making a difference. We found some paper and cardboard out of the job, and we sort through it. Instead of just throwing this stuff in the dirt, you're actually making sure it goes where it needs to go. That's a good thing.
You don't have to do any of the moving. It doesn't matter where there is star player if you want to, okay? I'm just trying to let you know that.
Said, bro, as an older dude, and not older, but just older than him, I can tell you right now, she gonna 100% cheat on him if she ain't already. Cause dog, she only there for the clout. She only there cause he got a little name for himself. He doing this, she gonna mess over, buddy. I promise you that. Look, I done told y'all this before. I get my ass for a manager to kiss. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Ain't been but a handful of managers that I was cool with. For the most part, they think they better than you. They think they smarter than you. Whole time they behind on bills. Just like you. Paycheck to paycheck, but you got a little title. You can tell me what to do, man. Kick rocks.
Dude, did I just get stuck on you, dude? No. Put your hands on your back, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? I just got stuck. That's pretty gay. Don't move once, you're gonna get thrown on your face. You understand? Is that needle? Is that a needle? Yes or no?
There might be.
What did I just ask you?
I was just
take him over there. He's got a loose needle on his pocket, dude. Are you kidding me? Give me a swab, dude. Yeah, you better apologize. You got any medical issues I need to know about? Do not lie to me. MV, AIDS, anything like that? Are you kidding me, dude? It's in the right pocket. It's like sticking right through the shorts, dude.
You know what broke in it? No, sir. Is it?
Oh, dude, I'm living right now, dude. Put your hands on your back.
Note to self, don't ever try to frisk an addict, man. You said you got any medical issues I need to know about? AIDS? Hey, bro, look, who cares? You shouldn't have been doing what you were doing.
Okay. Hey, bro, don't do that shit, bro. Don't send them people over here, bro.
What the f is you talking about, bitch? Man, bro, I'm over here texting. Why nobody stun your ugly ass? Get your mange ass on some. Why nobody stun you, bitch?
Mange ass?
Yeah.
No, mange ass.
You. About nobody record your ugly ass. Nobody wants to see your
mange,
ugly
my
ass.
nigga. Hey, my nigga. Don't you never in your life call me mange game. I would dog out of you and break your heart. Talking about mange. Nigga, you don't see no mange over here, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Mange. Nigga, everybody you know, you hang around here, mange, nigga. You're a mange woman. I'm 41 years old, nigga. You got more younger, your ass young you. Look in the mirror, nigga. Nigga ain't got shit. Ain't talking about mange.
Say, dog, from now on, everybody mangy. Get your mangy ass on. That's a horrible insult to call somebody, bro. You mangy. You got to go home and reconsider life. You got to start bathing twice a day off the rip if you ain't already doing that. Yeah, bro, you got to make some changes.
A lot of y'all don't know, but I'm enrolled in school to be a certified nutrition, right? And the information I'm learning on the academic level is blowing my mind. The calories in the macros, right? So the ones we already know, 1 gram of carb, 4 calories. 1 gram of protein, 4 calories. 1 gram of fat, 9 calories. But what I didn't know is 1 gram of alcohol is 7 calories. I knew alcohol have sugar and stuff like that, but 1 gram is 7 calories. Let's not mention when you mix it with drinks and stuff like that, or soda, soft drinks, or juice. Like, bro, 1 gram of alcohol is 7 calories, and that's non-nourishment. There's no nourishment in that. It's just straight poison and sugar. Like, that's, bro, that's crazy, right? Like, wait till I graduate from the school, bro. I'm gonna just be dropping these gems on y'all.
Anyways, it be like that sometimes, man. Just drink in moderation. Shit, you ain't gotta overdo it, but if you gonna drink, drink it straight up, man. Be a real man. Straight to the head.
You look like you're fresh out the jail.
Oh yeah, no thanks.
Fuck.
No thanks.
I don't give a fuck.
Could we use your house to trial our 24-hour bathroom upgrade system? We're looking for homeowners with invalid...
No thanks.
Fuck.
No thanks.
I don't give a fuck.
No thanks. Bro, skip. Bro, no thanks.
You can't skip.
You can't skip with your little broke ass phone. You got them glasses in jail. I know the jail glasses when I see them.
These glasses are MCM. MCM.
What you coming to Baltimore for?
My cousin played for y'all football team.
Who your cousin?
Lamar Jackson.
His cousin is Lamar Jackson.
His cousin is Lamar Jackson. Oh, Lamar Jackson. What do you expect us to do? Oh my God, this is my pussy wet. Why your baby dusty, bitch? Yeah, I know 6'5" if I see you, little chest, you ain't 6'5".
Hey, hold on. Hey, bro, stop talking to me crazy.
I never understood black dudes that date white girls like that. That just don't make no sense. You might as well go date a hood rat, bro. You getting the same treatment. But you won't walk around, I got me a white girl. Bro, she ain't no better than the girls you be talking about, dog.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. How you doing, King? My wife wants to see the picture. Sure she can. How you doing, sister? Thank you. Y'all feel it? Okay.
Oh my gosh, so you're fancy, huh?
Yeah, black community activist. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God, you're fancy.
The bunny was trying to get at you.
The baseball, ladies, McDonald's, senior year is again, the school.
Dr. Umar, peace and Pan-Africanism, man. Listen, dog, she trying to quarterback that snow bunny coochie to you, bro. Go ahead on and play in the snow just one time, bro. Just one time, dog. We not gonna hold it against you. And by we, I mean me. Just saying, but I ain't telling you to go there. Just go bust one up one time and see what's down with it, man.
Hey, excuse me. Hey, look, I'm not trying to be in your business or nothing, but I don't know if you know your brakes was squeaking. You might need some new brake pads.
Oh. You can tell all that just by sound?
Yeah. I know about cars just a little bit.
Okay. Thank you. That was so nice of you.
Hey, no problem.
You single?
Nah.
You look single. And you look like you could use a meal. She don't cook for you?
Nah.
She don't do laundry?
Nah.
I don't think she paying for haircuts either. See, if you was my man, you getting a fresh, crispy edge up every Friday.
Does she pray over you?
I don't think so.
Does she give you a safe space to express your emotions? That's the problem right there. You don't got a woman, you got a girl. Well, I'm about to go home and cook some dinner. Making some smoked turkey wings, some collard greens, little mashed potatoes, sweet potato pie. I'm in 647 if you're hungry.
Lady, don't let your man come across no woman like that, applying pressure off the rip. Oh, Lord, it's over for you. You ain't cooking, and she said she finna go make smoked turkey wings. This man ain't had a home cooked man. Man, that man ribs are showing. Man, your man took it. It is what it is.
Let me get some. What that is? Come on, boy. That look good. I know it do. It tastes good. Stand right there and I'll let you know how good it is. Got your nose really that good? You're right. Oxtail. Where you oxtail from? A friend of mine. A friend of yours? Yeah, you don't know.
I didn't see you come in here with this plate. I ain't
And
seen
that was
nobody
the
come in
idea.
here, but now you got this plate.
That was the idea.
The idea.
What I'm supposed to do? Make an announcement?
Yeah, you could let me know, man.
Well, now you know.
I'm the one watching. Remember that. Don't ever forget it.
You the hungry one. I ain't.
I ain't gonna be hungry. I'll take your plate.
You got to have something to eat it with. Called tea. How you gonna eat this and ain't got no tea?
What you mean? I'm gonna have my tea.
In a bag. When you get out the hospital. And shit, you gonna eat alright, boy? Be alright?
Alright, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced. So I called a few
Well, you alright, boy? Be alright? You think that damn pit bull ain't gonna bring hell by the food?
Look at this one, man.
Boy, get your ass away from him. Yeah. Oh, boy, goddamn, somebody can't even, alright? You gonna get the breath in your eye. Damn it, I'm tired.
I said, bro, these are the type of old dudes I grew up around, bro. Straight to the point, don't play no. How you gonna eat without your teeth? You going straight from the hospital to the dentist. Straight up, man. You think that pit bull be tearing y'all ass up on some food? But I like people like that, dog. Keep you grounded.
That's your question, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
You smoke, right?
Yeah.
Were you smoking when you said you better than Nas?
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I would way much want you than Nas, and I don't care what nobody say. I know I made a little boo-boo when you talk about the sales and all this type of shit. I don't feel like getting into that rhetoric about where I started and where he started.
You were saying that,
but listen, Nas was nice when I was in high school. When I was in 10th grade, Nas came out. Nas was dope. We appreciated him. He had a little bit of run. But Nas always came up second to Jay and DMX and all these other people. Like he never had that type of influence on us, except for his first album. I already told you, I used to want to dress like Nas because he had a lot of fresh clothes that the hustlers used to wear and shit. And we used to see him on TV. He had one of the illest albums of all time. And then in high school when he had the barbecue and shit like that. So I'm a real fan of Nas, but he kind of lost me after the movie Belly and shit like that. Like I don't.
Man, go ahead on with that, G.
This nigga said he's way more influential than Nas, but he wanted to dress like Nas. Man, Jim Jones, god damn, you gotta chill, dog. Say, bro, I used to, we fly high. No, like, I fuck with Jim Jones, but dog, Nas, nigga, fuck him.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm being honest. You ask me, I'm being a fan. I'm telling you, from the movie Belly was fire, but after that, it kind of lost me. I think we was way too much into the game. Remember how this goes. You ever heard of a Kofi list?
Yeah.
Yo, go back into your history and find out what happened between us and him. You dig? And I'm not trying to repeat history, but don't play with us when it comes to that, bro. We already went wild on them boys. You heard? We the ones that went wild on them boys. You heard?
Hey, Jim.
Yo, and people out here acting like I said I'm gonna bring the Kofi list back. I just told you I'm a changed man. Step of the law. You did?
Nah, look, I'm putting it like this. Hey, bro, you been in this thing, but lyrically, I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
Yeah, but look how you dress. Look how you dress. You don't even be in the same places I be in. And the things
I can be in the church house. You can't emphasize that I don't know who told you that. Now look, I know you on that good stuff, but you're not sitting Nas. Bro,
You
it's a
not
bunch
seeing
of,
Nas, bro.
you got a bunch
Let's
of
be
40
real.
and 50, you got a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds in their panties because I said I'm better
It
than
don't
Nas.
matter.
Look at you. Look at you. Ain't all in your
Nobody from
films.
Dips ain't gonna take you over Nas. Nobody from the Diplomats with you.
That's
Hey, I got hold on, Jimmy, hold on.
That's your
Hold on.
That's
Jimmy.
You want to go back to I really mean it? I really mean it, started. We could go back to history, bro.
But you didn't
Don't
even
do
say
that,
that.
bro. Don't do that, bro. That's
Hold on.
I
got a question.
Stick up for himself and meet me in a booth or something if we want to do something historical.
Nas say he don't do that no more. Nas say he don't do that.
Because he got $100 million. He's a very wealthy man. You heard he's a very smart business.
Jim Jones really delusional, son. He really the oldest YN out here, dog. Like, for real. Son, this man talking about they got a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds, got their panties in a bunch. The way you said that, you would make it seem like you in your 30s, man. This nigga 48 years old. He 3 years younger than Nas, man. This man tripping, dog. This man, hey, boy, the jokes right they sell, dog. I ain't lying, boy. God damn.
Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and get this order packed for Ava in Florida. She clearly knows what she's doing because she grabbed 2 French vanilla, a caramel brulee, and an original. That's the kind of flavor lineup that was made for iced coffee, beach weather, and mornings that start with 85% humidity. She used our bundle deal link, which means she got 56% off, free shipping, and 3 surprise gifts. Let's go ahead and
I uncovered something that I wish I never saw because it's so dirty and evil and unbelievable and something that I didn't think is possible for a human being to do to another person. So do you guys know who this King Azuli is? I like to call him King Asshole. The Shaolin monk trained kung fu fighting Batman wannabe. Piece of shit. The man who spams his whole life of lies across the internet for internet fame. You guys know this asshole, right? But if there's one thing I think this asshole was telling the truth about, it's how that old man, Chinese guy, in the restaurant, how he fell in love with them because he was so special. Because that explains a lot about this idiot.
Eventually, the owner fell in love with me, and he said, "Kid is special."
That poor old man, he just wanted to love him a long time. Like that Shamuda on the street said.
Me so horny. Me love you long time.
Now he makes up so many lies about his life. I think he starts to believe his own bullshit and thinks this fantasy is real. Chinese man falling in love with him, teaching him kung fu in the back of the restaurant.
And I would come to him. He would move all of the tables, and he would teach me kung fu. And I was 10 years old. It was different, and I loved it.
Worked for the FBI in counterterrorism, beat off 30 men at one time. I didn't even think that was possible. It must take a lot of skills to do that. I don't know how he did it, that asshole. There's so much shit, I can't keep up with it. Now, like I was saying, he does this all for social media fame because he's trying to sell programs to kids. to try to teach them to become men. But while I was investigating all the bullshit lies this asshole's telling to see if any of it's true, I uncovered something that I wish I never saw. Because it's so dirty and evil and unbelievable, and something that I didn't think is possible for a human being to do to another person. The last thing this asshole should ever be doing is anything involving children. And now, I'm going to show it to you.
I'm gonna ask it one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by 30 guys outside of a house party. After that, I purchased a Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me. Nobody ever said. So I was ready to die. I was ready to take everybody with me. The fuck out of 6 of them. The guy pulls out a gun and tells me to stop. I look at him and say, shoot me. I'm not gonna shoot you. What's your name? So the fuck are you to ask me my name? I said, shoot me. He said, no. I want you to be one of us. Like we're talking somebody from the mob. And then I started doing underground fights for him. I also was his bodyguard for a while. I felt very powerful.
So while I was investigating to see anything of this asshole's claims, if any of it is true, right? Remember that story? I came up with some things, and I thought they were funny. Remember that story where he said he beat his shins with a bat to make him tough? And I said he's thinking he's Van Damme in that scene of Kickboxer where Van Damme is kicking that tree with the old man and his Sharmuta daughter watching, right? And I said this asshole King Azuli thinks he's in that movie. Well, I was right, because he talks about here how much he was in love with Van Damme.
You know, growing up, I mean, the movies that I grew up on was like Jean-Claude Van Damme. That was my dream, to be the next Jean-Claude Van Damme.
So all those comments you guys were leaving in the comments saying he thinks he's Steven Seagal, he thinks he's Rocky, he thinks he's the Karate Kid, you guys were right, because he names them all off, this asshole.
Before him, it was Bruce Lee. Then we had Steven Seagal, we had Arnold, we had Sylvester Stallone, we had Jet Li, Jackie Chan.
So then, you know what he says? He said there was one time in his life that he got his ass kicked. So you know what he did? He said he went home and got an Uzi and took it out on all the kids in school, and nobody ever fucked with him again. Who does he think he is, Scarface?
I got my ass kicked one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by about 30 guys outside of a house party. After that, I purchased an Uzi. Nobody ever jumped me again. Nobody ever said anything again. I was ready to die, and I was ready to take everybody with me.
Then it gets even better. Now he says he's in a bar. He fucked up 6 people at the same time. It's more believable than the 30 he was claiming that he beat off, right? He said while he beat up those 6 people, somebody came up to him, and he was a mob guy from the mafia, and he wanted to hire him to become an underground fighter.
I went into the world of doing underground fights. Doing underground fights was amazing for me because I fought people that were much older than me. I was 16 years old, but I was making about $2,000 to $3,000 a fight. So I started doing underground fights at about the age of 15. The way it started, I was at a hookah bar. So I got into it with some of these guys, and I ended up beating the fuck out of 6 of them. They were all older than me. The guy pulls out a gun and tells me to stop. I look at him.
Hello? Hey,